There we go. Hey guys. Oh, right, when I'm in here it's constantly... Oh, okay, well. Alright, it's working again. Hey guys, how's it going? My computer is being really, especially finicky today. Computer and stuff is acting up. Maybe, I mean, it might not help that I was rendering out last night and I didn't actually rest the computer at all. I didn't put into sleep mode at all. I had to render stuff out. I rendered out my video for tomorrow and for Thursday, so... I'm ahead on my work a bit, I guess. I mean, I'm kind of ahead of my... Like, I don't have to worry about rushing Thursday's video, at least. Hopefully Tuesday's video turns out okay. Double? What do you mean double? Bro, don't say stuff like that. Now I'm paranoid. What did I break? No, I see what happened. Okay. I thought I closed that. Yeah, you go, or... I don't get this thing open right now.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god. Everything's breaking. Wait, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good Monday. My shit is breaking. And did I get it? Is V2 or Vito Studio? Yeah, Vito Studio gone. Okay. It's just me now. Okay, that's as it should be. Bro. I gotta move this down. I gotta move these back down so that I can see you guys. I don't know why these text chat windows are so bad. For some reason, I made them extra wide today, I guess. And I can't do anything about that. So chat is just extra wide on my screen today. Oh, man. How's my voice? Is everything going-wise okay? Can you guys hear the music and everything? It's a little quiet on my headset, but I don't know if that's because I accidentally turned it down or the things are too quiet or whatever. I got it, thank you. Okay. Yeah, Vito Studio, cool. Part of like the macro button, whatever I have set up to open up my stream setup, it opens up, excuse me, my PNG tuber by default, so... Yeah, I thought I closed it, but sometimes it's just like, oh, did you hit the close button? I didn't see that. We're just gonna load it up anyways. So yeah, I didn't realize it had not closed this time, so yeah. Alright, well, we got it, so that's the important part. How's my day been? My day's been pretty good. It was really cool most of the morning. It's getting a little warm now, but that might be because I had to turn on my ceiling light, because if it gets too dark in here, the Quest headset starts to complain about that. So, it's getting a little warmer in here. My windows are open and my fans are still on, so it should be pulling some of the cool air from out. Oh man, it's supposed to be getting warmer tonight for some reason. Like, when I woke up, my phone said it was 69 degrees outside, and I think it's gonna get up to 70-something tonight, instead of getting colder tonight, which is really weird. I thought it was supposed to get colder at night, but apparently it's gonna get warmer tonight, so meh. It was a decent morning, though. I got to sleep and... I wasn't waking... Oh my god, you know what's the worst? Because of the heat, usually we get hot weather around here. I hate waking up sweaty. Oh, that is nasty. That is the worst feeling. Especially when you're like in the middle of sleeping and it's like I gotta sleep for another 3 hours before I'm even ready to do anything. But you wake up and you're sweating and it's just like, oh god, this is gross. I kind of want to get up now and have a shower, but I need to get some more rest before I get some stuff done. It's the worst. But today it was actually nice and cool, so this is surprising. I thought we were done with our cold weather. I thought we were going to be getting nothing but hot weather from now on, but apparently not. Today was pretty good. I did have to get up a little bit early to make sure that I got the videos for Tuesday and Thursday. I wanted to get those scheduled this morning, and I did, so I'm happy about that. I'm happy because I got those. This thing is so weird when it blinks when the eyes close. Yeah, it still blinks when the eyes are closed. What the heck? And then it just shoves my eyes into my cheeks. Yeah, that is so weird. It's because it has auto blink on. And it doesn't realize that, oh, the eyes are closed, so I shouldn't be blinking. It's kind of weird, but whatever. I still want a new outfit. I have not gotten... I did make that little template so that I could design some new outfits, but then I never got around to... I want to do a back view of it, too, so that I can do a back view of the outfits and figure out how those should look. I still want to do new outfits. I have one I've been working on for a while that I just can't figure out. I really need to just not work on that one and work on something new. Because I'm not making any progress on that one, so I should work on something else that I can make some progress coming up with ideas for, and then come back to that one later if I ever have an idea. But also, like, working on shorts and videos takes up the majority of my time, so... Oh, yeah, today I also spent a bit of time on the Craftoria. I wanted to see if I could do anything to... Because okay, as I'm debating whether or not I want to restart the Craftoria world. It's been acting up so much, even when I'm not recording and I don't have all my stuff set up for recording, it's still crashing and acting up. But I think that's because I messed up with the digital miner and I made a lot of extra geometry or whatever, so it's like struggling to run everything or something. I'm considering restarting the world and restarting the series from scratch. I mean, it's not a terrible thing. We did kind of have some issues with the build limit. I could restart and try to rebuild the base of the castle and make sure I get it right this time. I might want to do that. We'll just restart the series, and now that I know a little bit more about Craftoria, I could maybe organize things a bit better. It's gonna be kind of a pain getting... Oh man, I'm not gonna have my hoodie anymore. I'm not gonna have that Enderman hoodie anymore, and then I have to work my way towards getting all of that stuff again. Including, like, my jetpack and everything. But, I mean, I think now I might have a better idea for how the series, or the pack goes, so... It's possible that maybe if I restart over, things will be a bit easier, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. There's also the option of just starting a new pack entirely. I could just pick up all the mons or something. I have been thinking about all the mons. Like, I've been watching Chosen Architect do that and just thinking, like, man, I want to play Pokemon, but I also want to play Minecraft, so... That's an option. All the mons is an option. It has a bunch of other packs in it, too. I'm not entirely sure what else it has. I don't know if it has Create. I haven't seen Chosen Architect use any Create in that. I'm assuming it doesn't have Creates. It has Pipes. I don't know if it has Mechanism or anything. It probably doesn't have any of the stuff like the, what is it? The Bosses of Annihilation or whatever. Stuff where we were getting like the hammer and junk. Stardew Valley gameplay? I could do Stardew Valley. That would mostly be me trying to min-max my farm in order to optimize it, and then... I try to go for the adventurer girl. Just feed her nothing but quartz constantly until she loves me. That one is always a little weird, because I like her because she's cute. I like the color. But then, like, you play the game and you're wondering, like, how old is this girl? Like, one of the romance options is, I mean, it's not as bad as Chaz, but maybe... I don't know. I forget her name, but she's the one I always go. It's always her or the girl with the cabin just south of the farm. Those are the two I always try to romance. And then I spend most of Stardew Valley just trying to come up with a very optimal... I try to get the iridium sprinklers so that I can set up a farm, and then I try to befriend the wizard as quickly as possible so that we can get the little Minmo guys to just do the farm for you. I've done a couple of runs where I tried to get like 100% on the first year, because there's like a very slim chance you can get 100% on the first year if you get certain items to show up in the Wandering Merchant shop. But if you don't, then you have to wait like at least till year 2 before you can get 100% from your up-grandpa. I think I've tried to get as far as like having kids and stuff, but there's like nothing after that point. The game just goes infinitely and you just grow crops and nothing else happens. They're trying to get to the bottom of the I don't know if there's a bottom to the sand dungeon or the desert dungeon. Does anybody know if there's an end to the desert dungeon? I know you have, if you can get like a bunch of... Hey, Vapor. Chicken butt? What? I don't know if there's a bottom to the desert dungeon. So my phone is in the room somewhere buzzing. What the hell is happening? Now my Quest controllers are getting drift? What the hell? Why are all of my controllers breaking on me? I have no idea. Is it chicken butt Vapor? Is that what you're trying to say? Guess what? Chicken butt? Hamster. Hamster. I only know that from Pars and Jericho. I have no idea what that actually comes from, or what that's about. It just sounds funny. Hamster. Oh, man. Then Hydrate Redeem, my computer did not like that. Oh, no. Failure with Hydrate. I just sat down. I just got everything set. Oh my god. And I'm down here now. Okay, hello. There we go. Da da da. This world is supposed to be quest compatible, but it's really acting up. I wonder if there's like a low quality mode button I'm supposed to be pressing for quest compatibility. God kept or something. I posted in the Discord that screenshot I got from my newsfeed about the, what was it, the 5090 going up on eBay for $27,000. And then Autumn was telling me in the, was telling us in the group Discord that, or in the group chat, that, apparently I think she has a 4090 or something. But apparently she found out that those are not being sold anymore, so that those can be immediately sent to AI companies or something. She said something about the card that she had bought was no longer being distributed commercially. I don't know, I didn't look into that one, but I did hear that, like, all the RAM that's supposed to be produced for the next year or so has already been bought up by some... It's been bought up by some corporation, and people are, like, really starting to investigate to figure out what they're doing with that. Whether or not they're actually gonna pay for all the RAM, or... I think that's what the concern is. The manufacturers are more concerned whether or not the people are gonna pay for the RAM versus what that RAM is gonna be going towards. So, well, yeah, it's not going towards consumers, I can tell you that. Apparently it's going to some it's going to some one company bought up all the RAM that's supposed to be produced for the next year or something. Don't quote me on that. I could have that very wrong. But that's basically what I heard, that companies, the manufacturers of RAM are more concerned about whether or not they're actually going to be paid for the RAM versus what the RAM is actually going to be used for, and whether or not customers have access to it. And that's what their concern is, not the fact that your everyday consumer can no longer get RAM because all the RAM for the next year or two is like earmarked for some companies. Instead of for like, oh, well, consumers need RAM for their computer, we should sell some. No. Screw that, let's sell it to this one AI corporation that's gonna give us like $1,000 per stick of RAM or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, that's what Autumn was saying, that apparently the card she got is no longer being distributed. And I was just like, oh man, that sucks. I guess I'm stuck on my 3070 for the foreseeable future. There's no way I'm paying over $1,000 to get a 4090 over on eBay or whatever. I can barely afford to get a new hard drive for my computer. I'm still waiting for that to go through. And I'm still waiting for the payoff for that, and then I gotta wait an extra month. Oh man. I think the first one, the Doomsday, is coming out. Or the payoff for the Doomsday sponsorship is coming out later this month, and then I did the one we did afterwards, the Arknights one. That was a week after, not even a week after that we had started, or ended the last one. That one's gonna go through in April. So, I gotta wait an entire month before I get that extra $30 there. And then I gotta check out what my sponsorships are available now are. I'm good at English. I'm good at bilingualish. But bilingualish. Alright, I'm sitting back down. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, man. It is getting warm in here. Morris, there you are. Da-da-da-da-da. So yeah, that kind of sucks, man. That's kind of why I'm trying to get a HHD instead of a SSD. Or HDD instead of SSD. Why is it HDD and SSD? Why isn't it HHD and SSD? Or HDD and SDD? I know what it is. It's hard disk drive and solid state drive. I'd choose to be mad either way. It's confusing. It's confusing and dumb, and I don't like it. But yeah, I probably need to... well, maybe not right now, but we are kind of like bumping into problems with the computer, so at some point in the future I will have to consider upgrading my GPU. Oh, I wish they would make an external GPU that you can just plug in and have like a little bit of extra processing power. Instead of having to have it jammed right into the PCIe 16E slot. Just have like an external GPU for like a little bit of extra processing power. That would be great. That would sell because people would love that. They don't need to get a fancy, super amazing GPU in order to get extra processing power. They just have to get the external one. And let me check something real quick. Did I... How high is the biome on this one? There you go. Okay. Can you guys hear the beeping? Whenever I change desktops on this thing, it just makes a beep, beep, beep. Can you guys hear that? You can't. That's hilarious. Nah. I'm hoping I'm able to get a HDD. I'm hoping when I get the new HDD in there that I can actually see a marked improvement, because I know the drives in there are pretty old now, so... I'm really hoping a lot of what's happening with the computer is because those drives are, like, failing and doing extra reads in order to try and figure stuff out, and it's, like, slowing down my computer. Because I have a Ryzen 5 in there, so that shouldn't be too bad. The only other thing that's wrong is the, that could possibly be wrong is the, that I have the bare minimum of RAM, apparently. But apparently everybody is just like, oh, you only need 16 for everything you do. And it's just like, are you sure about that? Because my shit is, like, being, like, really scuffed. Like, my shit is acting up, and they're like, well, just stop doing the stuff you do. Piss off. Wouldn't mean don't do the stuff I do. What the hell do you think a stream is? The problem... No, I need more... I need a bigger computer in order to run it. I need a bigger computer. I need all the RAM. But apparently all the RAM is being earmarked for one company out there that bought it all. It's probably some kind of, like, drone manufacturer. That's right. Apparently those from... maybe I don't want to go into that, because it might be slightly political, but... Yeah, those, all kinds of drones that they use for operations and stuff have sticks of RAM in them. And whenever those drones explode, that RAM just goes away. So yeah, it might seem like really cool that like, oh, we got all these kind of drones, but if something happens to those drones, then they need more RAM to make more drones. Yeah, and then we end up in this situation where, oh my god. I was browsing Instagram the other day, and I think it's a trend because I've been seeing a couple of these pop up on my Instagram feed. I don't think I've seen it on anywhere else. I don't think I've seen it. Well, I don't really browse TikTok, but I've been seeing it on Instagram mostly. But it's basically has a caption at the top says. It has a caption at the top and it says like RAM is $900 because of this. And I posted it in the group chat, and it was a video of it was like another one of those like night vision get wrecked bot. It's another one of those night vision clips where it's a guy sleeping in bed, but then his door just explodes inwards and this cat walks in on 2 feet with a guitar. And he just gets up out of it, he's like, what the hell? And the cat just starts playing the guitar really fast. And the caption says like, RAM is $900 because of this. And I'm just like, you know what? That's actually probably legit. Why did the door explode? Because the cat apparently just burst in with a guitar. And it caused the door to just explode inwards. And the guy is just like, what the hell? Then the cat just starts playing the guitar in front of him. And I was just like, God, this is hilarious. But I hate the fact that it's actually probably the reason why RAM is $900. But I also started thinking like, nah, that can't be entirely it. It's also the scalpers. Because they see this like, oh, people are buying up their RAM's becoming a commodity now. I'm gonna buy it and then charge $27,000 for it. I'm gonna buy all this RAM up and charge $27,000 for it on eBay, because if people want it, they're gonna pay it. I'm smart. I'm such a great, amazing business person. And it's like, I wish I could flip off. I can't make hand... I have no hand gesture here. Rude enough to explain how much I hate these guys. Like, go eat a rock or something. I don't know. I think it's the same thing with Pokemon cards, too. People go through all kinds of extremes in order to get Pokemon cards just so they can sell them on eBay for like 1,000% markup because they think they're smart. It makes them so smart to scalp people. Price gouge people when it's actually... I think it's illegal. I think it's some kind of illegal. It's actually some kind of illegal to buy stuff, all of something, and then resell it at like 1,000,000% markup. But yeah, like, RAM is expensive because... Not just because it's all being bought up by AI companies, but also because of scalpers. People taking advantage of shortages. It's the same thing that happens when every game console comes out. It's the same thing that happened when the Switch 2 came out. It's the same thing that happened when the PS5 came out. A PS4, I'm pretty sure the PS3 also had it happen too. Just people buy up a bunch of these units so that they can create some kind of shortage, and then they go on eBay and they sell it for 1,000,000% markup. And these people are absolute trash. They're the worst of the worst. They are garbage. Bleh. So yeah, this probably also is the reason why RAM is $1,000 per stick. What is... Oh, it's my chair. I was like, what is rubbing against my knee? I was like, my cables are like all the way over here. What is touching my knee? It's my chair. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about stuff like that, because I saw that and I was like, that is hilarious. I hate it, but it's hilarious. I hate that it's actually maybe partially true, but also the idea of a cat just like Kool-Aid manning through the door with a guitar in hand, and then waking up the guy and then just starts playing the guitar. It's stupid. It's not like they're taking that and making deepfakes or they're trying to convince you like stuff is real when it's absolutely just a fabrication. It's a cat walking on two legs with a guitar, breaking into a guy's room in the middle of the night and starts playing it in front of him really loudly. Really loudly and really forcibly. Like, that was, like, not just like him playing like a little sleepy time. No. Like a little sleepy time ballad. No, he just started going at it, like, really hard, and it was hilarious. Look, I'm in Cody. Hope you're having a good Monday. And I feel like it's funny. So it's not a bad thing to laugh at it, but at the same time, like, yeah. There's also, like, the bad portions of, like, what's happening with AI, too, so... The amount of... Oh my god. The amount of videos on my feed that are just people posting AI... That's the thing, again, once again. The cat thing is stupid, and it's funny, and it's harmless because it's supposed to be dumb and funny. But there's a bunch of other stuff on my timeline where people are trying to legitimately push AI videos as, like, real. Like, this is actual footage of this thing happening, and it's like, no, this is AI. This is clearly AI. You can see the guy's head completely spins 360 degrees or whatever. Or suddenly, like, his entire race changed mid-video or something, like, obvious, where it's like... But they're trying to push it like, oh, can you believe this thing actually happened? And it's like, no. That is... No, that's bad, because people are trying to use that to convince people of things. They're trying to use it to manipulate people into believing things exist that don't exist. But nobody looks at the cat exploding the door and playing the guitar and thinks like, man, I hate it when my cat does that. I hate it in the middle of the night when my cat gets the zoomies, grabs the guitar, and starts playing it at like 1,000,000 miles an hour. No. Nobody would believe that would be a thing a cat would actually do. Or the cat riding the dog breaks in the door and then just starts racing around the bed as the guy's trying to sleep. Like, you look at that and you think like, that's not real. That's just dumb. That's just dumb video, AI generated slop or whatever. You don't look at that and say, yeah, my cat mounts my dog nightly and then rides it all over me on the bed. Nobody believes that. But it's those people who are like trying to manipulate others and convince them that this bullshit is real that are the problem. No, man. How do I keep coming back to talking to AI? Or keep back to talking about AI? I feel like that's been popping up a lot in my conversation, my random conversations, because it's on my timeline, that's why. It's what I'm seeing when I'm laying in bed at night, scrolling my phone, trying to cool off before going to sleep, like wind down, then get sleepy. I'm just like, okay, I put on my brother and me. I'm listening to this. I'm gonna start browsing my Twitter feed or my Instagram feed, and this is the stuff that pops up, and it's like, this is obviously AI slop. I really don't like it. Why turn on the phone? I have a little tablet. My dad gave me a tablet. I had bought one a long time ago that had been sitting on one of my dressers over here. And recently I'd kind of decided that my phone has been acting up a lot lately, and I wanted to get something new that's a little bit more reliable. I also kind of wanted something a little bigger, because like my phone is phone size, so it's like palm size, so like trying to browse that in the middle of the night is always kind of a pain in the butt. And video's all small, and I decided I wanted to see if my tablet was working, if I could charge it and get it to work. And just use that to browse things at night when I want to watch a video or something. or browse my Twitter or whatever. And for some reason, I couldn't get it to connect to the Wi-Fi, so I went and talked to my dad, and I said, hey, can you get this thing to work? I tried to get this to connect to the Wi-Fi. And he took a look at it, and he said, like, nah, I don't know what's wrong with it. But apparently, the Galaxy Note 5 had an update where it just bricks it, so you can't connect it to any networks or anything for some reason. I have no idea why they would have done that, but I can't use it to connect to any even my old personal Wi-Fi, I can't connect to anything. I can't connect to the Wi-Fi around the house with it because of an update that completely bricked the Wi-Fi on it. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess just do whatever you want with that then. And I already factory reset it, so there's nothing on it that I really care about. I thought maybe factory resetting would fix the Wi-Fi problem, because it would roll it back to before that update. I thought maybe, but apparently it didn't, because the Wi-Fi was still not working. And so yeah, I just left it with him, and he was like, oh, hey, here, you can have this little tablet. And he gave me I don't know what it is, but it's about a quarter of the size, or maybe 3/4 in size. It's a little smaller than the one I had before, but it works, and I can use that at night to browse. And then I use my phone that has, like, actual service in order to, like, listen to podcasts and stuff. And so, yeah. I have a little tablet now. I'm happy about it. It's fun. I like browsing on it whenever I'm laying in bed at night. Because usually, after stream, I'm working on stuff. Yeah, yeah, I've told you guys before several times that I don't usually just, like, after stream, I just, like, goof off and play games and have fun and relax. I'm usually working on something else that I need to work on for my content creation junk, whatever. Like, after this, I might have to see if I can record a Craftoria tonight, see if I can get a head start on that, and see if it actually... Because I did this little optimization. I found a feature in there that let me back up the world, and also it had a feature that said it could optimize the world, and I thought maybe, well, what if I run this and see how it works? So, like, later tonight, I'm probably going to try and record the next Craftoria and see if it's going to work, or if I need to actually start a new world or a new series or something instead of just Craftoria. So yeah, like, I'm not going to be resting after stream tonight. And then when eventually I decide, like, okay, I need to go to bed, I lay down, I put my brother and me on my phone, and then I grab my little tablet and I start browsing Twitter, I start browsing Instagram to see, like, what's funny and dumb. Twitter sometimes just recommends me VRChat worlds, so it's not all bad, but there's a lot of AI slop on my Twitter feed. I don't know exactly why. It's such a pain in the ass, because sometimes I see a picture that's really nice, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, I'm gonna give it a like. And then I see that the user account is like AI art accounts or whatever, and it's just like, ah, shit. Okay, well, I'm taking that off. And it's just like, man, I actually kind of like some of the... It's a thing, though, is I like some of the design elements in the art. I like the composition or something. But it's AI art, so I can't really support that, so... It's why I just take my like away. Or the videos, yeah, the videos were like, can you believe this thing happened? Can you believe that this family of moles decided to save this baby rabbit from a snake or whatever? It is so obviously bullshit. They're like, nature is so amazing. This group of moles decided to use a rock to save this baby rabbit from a hungry snake, and it's... No, that is absolute bullshit. Oh, man. Yeah, it's crazy. 1 second here. I really wish I could hide this thing. Let's see here. There we go. So yeah. But I also like browse my stuff to see if I get like... I use my phone for when I'm not at my computer and I want to see how like my analytics on YouTube are going. Or I need to... I have all of my platforms on it. I have Twitter, or X, I have YouTube Studio, I have TikTok, and I have Instagram, so I can check all of those. I think I might need it. Excuse me. I might need to check Blue Sky too. So I need to make sure that's installed on my tablet too. But I usually use it for like listening to videos or playing music whenever I'm not at my desk. So if I go to the bathroom or if I go to the kitchen to make something, I usually take my tablet with me. That way I can like browse and keep an eye on Discord or whatever and reply to messages or whatever. Just whenever I'm not at my desk, I have access to all of these things that I want to keep check of. I don't know, I just want to reply whenever somebody sends me a message as soon as I can. And also just occasionally see how videos are doing or if I need to fix something. It's sometimes Buffer doesn't push my updates, so I need to go in there and tell it to like retry to push updates. Or, and let's see, sometimes I'll check my Discord and I'll be like, oh, I got a message from so-and-so, and I'll check it and then reply, and then... And it doesn't mean I have to be at my desk at all times in order to reply and check things. That's probably not the greatest thing, being so... just constantly watching that stuff and being online all the time, but... I don't know. I'm not, like, obsessively checking it every 2 seconds or anything. I'm not checking it every 2 seconds or anything. So that's what I use the tablet for, mostly. I use the phone whenever I go out, though. So I have a couple of those things installed on my phone. My phone that actually has cellular service. But I'm probably just gonna stop using that other phone that I was using as a PDA because, oh my god, it's getting so annoying to use that because every time I try to like turn it off, I have to press the little power button on it like 80 times before it actually turns it off. But also half the time when I press the button to turn off the display, it's like, did you mean you want to turn on Google Assistant? Like, no, I turned that off for a reason! Hold on, I need angry face. I turned off Google Assist for a reason! I was sick and tired of every time I tried to turn off my phone, it was like, what do you if you press the button, you can just talk to Google Assist, or you can type... No, I didn't... If I wanted to go to Google Assist, I would have looked for that specific application. If I hit the power button, that means I want the display to turn off. What the... Whose bright idea was it to make the power button on that thing the Google Assistant button? That is the dumbest bullshit I've ever heard of. So I'm probably gonna stop using that phone because I don't know if that's specifically for the phone. But my tablet doesn't do that. I can tell you that right now. If I go press the power button on my tablet, it turns the screen off. If I press it again, it brings the screen on. It doesn't ask me, did you mean you want to open up Google Assistant? No, piss off! It's so annoying. I hate it so much. See, I'm probably gonna just stop using that phone. It's like, it's smaller and it's more convenient to carry around sometimes, but it's just like... A couple of times I've butt dialed people because I tried to turn that thing off and it opens up the Google Assistant instead. Meanwhile, I've already shoved the phone into my pocket. So, like, every time I take a step, it registers that as a click on the phone screen. And a couple of times I've been hearing, like, ringing sounds. I'm like, what the hell is that noise? Then eventually I realized that it's coming from my hip. And I bring it up and it's, like, dialing somebody on my Discord list. And I was like, what the... I turned this thing off! That was such a dumb choice. They should have fired whoever made that choice. That was the worst decision ever in, like, ever for interactive menu, UI, whatever, I don't know. I hate it so much. I'm probably gonna stop using that phone. Do you wish you got that random event? No, you don't. It's annoying. I hate it when my phone does that. It's nonsense call from me? Bruh. It hasn't happened in a while because I haven't been carrying that phone. I haven't been carrying that one with me anymore. Like I said, I have the PDF that's, it's not a PDA, this tablet here. I have my new tablet now, so I've been carrying that with me whenever I leave the room. The phone in question has been sitting on my dresser, not being used because, like, I have this thing and it works and it's actually convenient. My other phone, my phone that has service doesn't do the same thing. The button turns it off whenever I click the button. It doesn't ask me if I want to re-enable Google Assistant. Whenever I'm like, I want to turn this thing off. Do you want to... Did you mean you wanted to piss off? Google Assist can eat the fattest part of my tail. Yeah, let's go with that. It's been a while since that happened. Luckily, the person didn't, like, pick up or anything. Oh my god! Now it's doing, Okay, we're back to normal again. Did my internet drop? Is that what happened? Usually that's because of network. I feel like that's usually happens whenever there's networks. Internets. No, whenever there's internet issues. For some reason that seems to happen whenever there's internet issues. Even though I think it runs locally, so it shouldn't be having... It shouldn't have issue communicating with itself. Bruh. I gotta go through my clips on Twitch and make some... and clean those up and download the new ones. There's been some new clips. I gotta go clean those up and get those downloaded and ready to... Oh my god. I really... I've mentioned it before that the classic game night clips are starting to pile up. We're starting to run out of the clips from every other day of the week, and the number of classic game night clips is starting to kind of rival the number of clips, which is weird because classic game night is once a week. We really shouldn't be having that many versus clips that I'm getting other days of the week. But it's just, I don't push them out as often as I push out the other ones. I think there's like weeks that go by without a classic game night clip. So those have just been sitting in the queue, accumulating. And now they're just like, I got so many just like regular Sunday night clips that I'm running out of other content to put. And I'm just like, oh God, I don't want the majority of my shorts to just be Sunday clips for obvious reasons. I mean, because like I have curated my presence and how I present myself mostly. Like I call this like my presentation voice or presentation character. So whenever I'm doing something that I feel is like what I call forward facing, something that's going out to an audience, I usually try to use this voice. But for Sunday, I usually try to use my normal voice because, like I said, I like to do like voice reading for those games and stuff because they're older games. A lot of them don't have a lot of voice acting in them to begin with, so I like to just do silly voices and read the lines. But I want the majority of my content to be my forward-facing presentation, this voice, this character look and stuff. It's hard to explain. That was another thing. Somebody came in here asking me the other day about why I'm using the voice changer, and I had to explain to them that I forgot to explain that I have this weird issue about wanting to mold wanting to have control over my presentation to others versus like stuff that I had no control over, like the voice I was given when I was born, the gender I was given when I was born, the whatever like a social status I was when I was born. Stuff that was like out of my control doesn't really come into play when you're online. You could mold your presence to be whatever you want, so it becomes entirely just your own creation. And so that's kind of like what I try to do. I try to keep most of my stuff forward facing wherever I can. I don't want to show off a lot of the back end stuff. I guess. I don't know it's really hard to explain and make any sense. But like I said, it's just that I was born the way I was born. I was born with the voice I was born. I was born with the hair color I was born with. I was born with the skin color. You know, all of this stuff that wasn't under any of my control. But being somebody online, I have the ability to kind of... Yeah! Why? Why are you guys like this? Hey, so, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. You're not doing your, reads? Are you still doing, like, a streamathon or something? Been doing a lot of streams and stuff. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you so think of me as me. You're on break today? Ah, okay. So are you gonna be doing, tomorrow, or... How long is the, birthday streamathon gonna last? It's all birthday related, right? Since you went live over the weekend for the birthday stuff. How long are you gonna be doing this birthday stuff? How long are you gonna be doing this birthday thing? No. Oh, okay, so it was just the weekend. Now it's back to, like, regular streaming schedule? Ah, I see. But it's... Like, I understand it in my own head. But trying to explain to others this concept of being able to mold your own presence and create your own character versus what you're kind of stuck with because of... What is... not genetic. It's not like genetic circumstances. Like, you can't control any of the circumstances around your birth. And I'm not, like, in any way trying to be like, I'm actually this. I'm trapped inside of a meat body, but I'm really this. No. I realize what my real life, all of this real life stuff is. I'm this gender, I'm this race, this is my hair color, this is my eye color, this is my skin color and stuff, This is what my voice sounds like in real life. I understand that, and I don't, shy away from that. But at the same time, with my online presence, I can mold it to be anything I want. It's a product of my own creation, something that oh my god. Why are you guys like this? Every time I try to have these deep conversations where I'm trying to really where I'm trying to open my heart to you guys and explain these things to you, every single time you guys do this. Every single time! There's no stupid, just say something funny. Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe... How did I... This is okay, this is not my doing. I know I didn't raise you guys to be like this. This is not the community I've been trying to foster. I don't know how you guys ended up like this. I'm gonna blame Pars. I'm gonna continue to blame Pars for all of this. This feels like Pars' influence. What was I even saying? God dang it. Yeah, my streaming persona, my presence, and all of this stuff is the result of my own work instead of something that's completely out of my control. So I designed my character the way I think it looks I designed a character that I think looks cute and cool and I like it. And then eventually I found that voice changer thing and it was like, man, this is actually better than a lot of the other stuff I've ever heard of. So I'm gonna start working with this thing and see what it can do. I mean, I hope the technology gets better, so. And I still want to work with the models on my end and see if I can improve them somehow. I don't really know what I can do with them. I don't have a lot of voice data that I can use for it. I've thought about asking a couple of my friends. I wanted to do one for Pars, but I had no idea, what kind of voice samples do I need to get from Pars in order to, generate a voice model for Pars. I felt that would be so fun if we did that in, Phasmophobia. Or any kind of game that has, a voice chat where I could just switch to, Pars voice and really confuse people. And so... But I just never got around to, figuring out what I needed to get from Pars in order for that. I think Pars is probably so cool with that, but... In either case, I do hope the technology gets better and I can be, more emotive with it and it sounds better. So I listen to my own clips sometimes and I realize that my voice is, really tinny and there's, a lot of high end on it and it sounds, ugh. So, I want to get I'm gonna get better with this thing. It's fun trying to work within the limits of it, though. And then having just the character voice is really fun because I feel like it fits the character a lot more than mine. Oh my god. I mentioned it before, one of the reasons why for the longest time I was really kind of not great with my own voice and listening to my own voice clips was just one time a girl said, "You sound like Kermit the Frog." And oh god, that destroyed me emotionally. That emotionally destroyed me. You sound like Kermit the Frog. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what a guy wants to hear. A guy really wants to hear a girl he's talking to say, you know what, you sound like Kermit the Frog. Oh. Alright, well, thank you. Bye. Kid fire erections. No. I see I missed a lot of chat. I need to... What did I miss? I need to scroll back here. Dun, 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 da, da, da. I wasn't being down on myself. I was explaining. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. That. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Retro voice. I like that phrase. You're able to put my full care. It's not really that hard. I think I got most of the pieces from my current Splatoon set from I think I got them off of Mitri to begin with. Except for the I think I'm using the Penguin Blur right now. I think that one was a bit harder to get hold of. Dun 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 da da da. Oh my god, that's right, I did. Because Mars was like really... When I told Mars about that, she was like really curious. She wanted to hear me try to sound like Kermit the Frog, and I don't think I did an impression at the time. But I know she was like very interested in that, so... I don't know if anybody was not here for that story, but... Like for Christmas, I decided I was gonna send Mars a special message, and I was gonna do a frog impression. And I even like I found a screenshot of like a really buff Kermit the Frog. And I did my best impression of Kermit the Frog, and I think I said something along the lines of, "Hey there, Mars, you dirty little girl. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas. It's me, Kermit the Frog. Hope you're having a great Merry Christmas. You dirty girl." This is like... Oh my god, that was great. She was like... The reaction of that was amazing. I kind of wanted to do it again this year. I thought about making it like a yearly tradition where I send Mars a dirty message as Kermit the Frog. It wasn't even that dirty. I just called her a dirty girl. Like as far as like dirty talk and pillow talk or whatever, you could definitely go worse than that. Not like I called her anything really bad. I just said, "You dirty girl." But I did it in my best Kermit the Frog impression. It's apparently just my normal voice. Man, I should have made that a yearly tradition. That would have been hilarious. This is every Christmas, whether or not she wants it or not. Just gets a dirty message from Kermit the Frog. I can't remember. I think I signed your card, but I don't remember your Is it Kudo board? That's what it's called. I think I said happy birthday, but in case I missed, happy birthday, Sewa. I'm pretty sure I said happy birthday, though. I did. Okay. Swapped. But yeah. So, like, being able to mold my presence and my presentation online is kind of an important thing to me because, like, there's a reason I don't... It's, like, one of the reasons I don't use my real name for any of my online stuff. As much as I can avoid it. There was a while where I did use my real name because, like, oh, well, it's me, I'm gonna use my real name. And I think part of it was also because Full Sail required you to do that. As part of my, education with Full Sail to get my game art degree, they were like, "Why? We need you to set up an account with your real name and da 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 da." Sure, we're gonna make you set up a Tumblr for your art, and it's gonna have your real name, and we're gonna have you set up a Twitter account with your real name, so that blah 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 blah. So, like, there was times where I had to use my real name online, but for the most part, I keep that separate from what I normally do. So online, I am Blade Advents. And offline, I have my own real name and my own person, who I am, and, you know, and family and all that stuff. But online, it's entirely my own presentation. It's important to me to be able to be judged by not the things that were out of my control. Things that, like I said, like I was born, where I was born, who I was born as, my eye color, my skin color, my hair color, all of this stuff that was out of my control, that I didn't have any say when I was born, that people will absolutely look at you and judge you based on. They will look at you and make a snap judgment based on your skin color, your race, your gender. Despite what anybody says, they will immediately look at your appearance and make a snap judgment based on it. I've had many, many times where I'm going to the store and I've seen how people react as soon as they see me, and it's like, yep, that's basically what I expected. You know, I've seen other people do it too. They see somebody and then they start reacting a certain way based on whether or not they find them attractive or not. Yep, I've seen that too. So, I mean, I guess like they can do things to make themselves more attractive, but meh. I'm not really personally, especially because, like I said, I gave up on dating entirely after my divorce, so I'm not really, I don't care about, like, I don't dress fancy. I'm not like, I gotta wear the greatest clothes when I go out to the grocery store and yet fucking Cheetos or whatever. I go to the store to get a bag of Cheetos. I don't care what people think about when they see me. Because I don't give a shit about you and I don't want to date you. Anybody I see out there, I'm not going to date. I have no interest. And I've had... Oh my god, bro. I remember one time when I was living in Houston, because I was going to the Art Institute for a graphic design degree there. I had to go to I think I had to go to an ATM to get some money. Before, this was like mostly when he carried money. So I was on my way to the ATM, and I was at a traffic light, and a car pulls up next to me with these like two pretty girls. They look at me, and they're just like, "Hey, you want to go on a date?" I just look at them, I'm like, nope. I drive off. Oh, man, because I knew exactly what that was. These bitches wanted me to pay for them. They're like, "Oh, yeah, look at this goober. We can string him along." And I was like, bitch, I ain't having that. I got shit I gotta do. I'm outie. I just drove right off. I don't care. I knew exactly what they were doing. I could see right through it immediately. They were probably, like, insulted. Like, how dare this ugly nerd... How dare this ugly nerd reject us? We were gonna let him buy us, like, $1,000 lobster and shit. Like, I don't give a shit. Find some other sucker. Man, that was fun. I kind of wonder. I would love to find out, like, they went on and they posted about this stuff, and they're like, man, that was kind of a life-altering experience for us. We thought we had this guy wrapped around our finger, and he just, like, told us nah. He's just like, nah. But I knew exactly what they were gonna do. I knew they didn't give a shit about me. They didn't care about me. They just saw me and were like, yeah, we can take advantage of this guy. Money, haven't seen money in 6 years. I see it every Christmas because for some reason my parents, they'll give me like cash, like physical cash for my birthday, not my birthday, for Christmas. And then I have to tell them like, oh, thank you. Can you have this? Can you put this in my PayPal somehow? Can we somehow get this into an electronic that I can use? I'm not gonna spend this at I'm not gonna go out and spend this at like Walmart or something. Everything I really need is online, so this, I mean, as good as it would be to go like have physical cash and go somewhere, nah, it's more of a liability. Because if somebody robs you and they take physical cash, you can't do anything about it. But if they rob you and they take your credit card or your debit card, then you can call the bank and be like, hey, somebody stole my shit. And they'll be like, oh, we got you. Don't worry, but we got you. Look, I'm in Dennis. Hope you're having a good Monday. So, yeah. Being able to just, like, have control over my online presence and what people see and what they hear from me is, like, very important to me. Because I don't want people judging me for, like, things that were out of my control. I want to be judged by my own merits, by my own character. The results of my own, like... The results of my own, like, journey through life and my online content as an online content creator. Not be like, oh, it's just this guy who just sounds like Kermit the Frog, apparently. No, that's Ballad Advent, the Scarlet King. They're adorable and they're cute and they look really cool. And they have fun outfits. And emotes and stuff. So that's like another part of the whole voice changer thing. This is having control over my online presentation. This online persona that people see versus what they see when they look at me in real life and then immediately make snap judgments about whether or not they can actually, like, take advantage of me or whatever. And stuff like that. I don't know. It's a very complicated thing. Part of it is, like, straight up just trying to be appealing to my audience. Which I guess some people will look at and they'll just say, like, wow, that's just manipulation. This guy's trying to manipulate people into blah, 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 because they decided they wanted to be a girl instead of a gross male or whatever. So I guess you could look at it that way. But I mean, I like the character. I like my character design. I worked hard. Well, worked hard, I guess. I've been open about it. Like, my character has various inspirations, including Iron Mouse, so... It's like Iron Mouse, Princess Peach, what is it, Kuro-chan from the, was that like the, Shin Godzilla Kuro-chan? So, like, there's various influences I've taken and kind of designed my character. Also the Scarlet King thing, yeah, so... I've taken all these, like, inspirations and influences and built a character around it. This includes lore, I just haven't, like, made any videos or done anything about that. I have it in my head and I just need to, like, flesh it out and do stuff with it. One of these days, I'll do something. One of these days, you guys will get a lore video or something. Neko got a bit of it, though. Like, Neko kept asking questions, and they managed to get a little bit of the lore out of me. Trimit can do helicopter. I don't know what that is. Did I watch Has-Been Hotel? I've not seen any Has-Been Hotel. I've seen, like, a lot of people posting about it, and... I just never really looked for it. I think I saw the one, like, Has-Been Hotel Doomslayer thing, and that was it. So the only thing I've seen about it is a parody, I guess. Did you want? I have to work on something for that. We'll see. Eh. Yeah, me too. So, yeah. Where was I? Yeah, there's a certain degree of it that's just like, what do I think would be appealing? What do I think would be up, what the? Computer's acting up again. Yeah, like, what would I think, what do I like in a characters? What is appealing to me? And it's like a cute character. I really like the Scarlet King. I was really into watching SCP videos at the time, too. So I was like, man, Scarlet King is like such a hard-ass name. I love it. So I was like, why can't I use that? I think that's what what it came down to was like, man, why... It's cool. Why don't I just use that for myself, too? Like, they don't own the name or anything. Like, I don't think, was it Geiger? Not Geiger, God, who does all the Eldritch Horror stuff? Whatever, the King in Yellow. I don't think anybody owns a copyright on the words the King in Yellow, so... Or the concept of an Eldritch Horror. Damn it, this is gonna bug me now. Who am I thinking about who did all the, like, Cthulhu mythos? It wasn't H.R. Geiger. Geiger did the aliens. It isn't Tolkien. Tolkien was... Lord of the Rings. Who is the guy that did all the Eldritch Horror stuff? Lovecraft, there we go. H.P. Lovecraft. Like, I don't think he owns the entire King in Yellow thing. So I was like, I'm just gonna take these inspirations and make my own character, and I'm gonna make it something that's appealing to me. And then a random YouTube video was like, you could sound like an anime character. It's like, and I saw it and I was like... Immediately, because it pointed to a GitHub, I'm like, this is 90% this has to be like some kind of... This has to be some kind of like crypto miner or something. Like, this guy built a voice changer and he's making videos about it and people are gonna download it, but it's secretly like a keylogger or crypto miner or something. And then I watched the videos and I was like, man, this thing's actually pretty good. I might check it out. And so I checked it out. I tried it out and I was like, man, this thing actually works really well. Versus just like a voice changer that just pitches you. I think I've tried a couple of those and all it did was just like pitch up the voice. Nose is like, this doesn't sound good. Then I tried this one. It was like, man, this actually sounds really good. Obviously, there's problems with it because it doesn't, like, 100% completely pass the smell test. But it works good enough that I can use it. Yep. God friggin', what the hell is happening in my computer? And there are obviously times where I'm, like, talking and it wildly misinterprets what I'm saying. Yeah, like when we were playing Marvel Rivals. I think I had said I have no frames. But when I went back to the VOD later, the way it interpreted what I said was I have no friends. Which came off very, very rude. And I was like, Mars, if you heard me say I have no friends last night, that wasn't me. I said I have no frames. In a very mad voice, because I was mad that my frames are like... I was basically playing Marvel Rivals in a slideshow mode. I could count the number of frames on a single hand. And we were talking about that, and I said, I have no frames. But it sounded like it came out as, I have no friends. When I'm, like, playing this game with my friends, and I was like, oh, God. Mars was just like, I don't even recall hearing that. I don't know if they actually didn't hear that, or if they're just saying that to be nice, but... I felt so bad when I was like, oh, shit, did this thing just say friends? So I do hope, like, the interpretation and... I also think that it has to do with my mic settings, maybe. We'll see. I have to see if I can figure out any ways to make it work better for me. But yeah. I do hope it gets better. Yeah, I hope it gets better at interpreting what I'm saying, and also, like, getting better at being able to, like, capture the range of expression that I can do. Because I'm, like, really limited. If I get very loud, it starts to turn into just hissing sounds. And then, of course, like I said, misinterpreting the words I'm psyching too. And then it does occasional hiccups. Yeah, I hope this technology gets better. It's because I enjoy being able to, once again, mold my presence the way I want to. It's just another way for me to, like, get more into character. Which is... I keep bringing this up, that it's not just, like, me being, like, role-playing the character all the time. I don't, like, put on a fake persona whenever I'm streaming. I mean, not entirely. There are things that I do when I'm streaming that are, like, kind of persona-esque, but... that are meant to be just, like, me pushing the character the entire, like, Eldritch Horror, Scarlet King, God kind of thing. Blood God kind of thing. I do occasionally, like, lean into that. But for the most part, it's just me just being me. Just being myself and having fun with my friends, which is exactly what I want. So, yeah. It's a very multi-layered onion of reasons why I decide I want to have my character and my voice a certain way. Which is one of the reasons I don't like the fact that I'm running out of clips of, like, my forward-facing presence, and we're really starting to have a accumulation of those Sunday clips, which is just my Sunday voice, my Sunday character and presentation, whatever. Because, like I said, I don't want that to be the majority of my presence. The majority of my presence should be this. This character, this voice, and occasionally, you know, just doing like, yeah, doing a couple of things that are like more for a character kind of presentation. Not retro ballad or whatever. I feel like that was another term people were using for that. I don't remember what it was. That was another term people were using for like my real voice.
Throwing flashbang.
But I also use like an older model for that too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are you guys like this? Gaia! Stop it. Stop it. You guys need to learn to behave. What do you mean we? Don't we? This isn't fun. This is punishment. This is punishment for you guys being spicy, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I've been... I hope someday I can get one of those a pair of those VR gloves. The ones that let you, like, move your hand entirely and they control, like, each fingers. I hope someday I can get, like, a pair of gloves like those. Then again, I think about that. And also how hot it gets in this room, so... maybe having, like, hot gloves on wouldn't be such a great idea. I don't know. Bro, it's getting hot in here, and I don't know if it's because of the... I have to turn on my ceiling light, or... I have to... I have to turn on that ceiling light above me, because if I don't, there's not enough light in here for my Quest headset to track properly. So I have to have the ceiling light on, but the ceiling light causes a lot of heat, along with my computer. And also, I have a light in the corner of the room over there. That one also generates a lot of heat, too. And I have a tiny vent. Oh, and the AC's off because it's cold outside. Or cooler outside, not cold. I think it's like 70-something outside right now. So it's not like super hot right now. But my room accumulates this atmosphere of heat. And even though I have like a fan in front of my windows are wide open. It's not circulating air enough. So... if I leave... oh my god, bro. It's happened several times and it's... oh my god. So I leave my room, right? And I go into the hallway and it's nice and cool, right? And I go into the kitchen, I go wherever, I go to the bathroom, wherever I need to go out of the room, do my business, and it's nice and cool in the rest of the house, right? And then I come to my room so I can get back to work and doing stuff. And as soon as I cross that threshold, I feel like the wave of heat as I'm passing through it. And every time I do that, I'm just reminded of Dark Souls, whenever you're passing through a fog wall. How there's just this wall that's just... that's just, like... dividing an area. So I'm passing from the outside into the fog wall. Into my room, the boss arena, where it's like a fire dungeon or whatever. But the fact that there is, like, a physical wall that I can pass through and be like, I can feel it. I can feel the heat. It is... it is crazy. It's... I can't. It's an actual fog wall of heat. Man, my throat is getting kind of... my mouth is getting kind of... there we go. So, yeah. The fact that you guys know all this stuff about me and you guys keep coming back, that means a lot to me. Thank you guys so much. That was kind of one of the reasons why I started to cool down. And I mentioned it before. That's one of the reasons I cooled down on, like, trying to reach out to people for, like, collabs. And also just because of the amount of rejections I kept getting. So I eventually just kind of decided, like, you know what? I keep asking people to join us and stuff. I keep asking people to join me, like, hey, I'm doing VRChat tonight if you want to hang out and chat. Or we're doing this weekend. Or you should join me for this sometime, and, you know, just nothing but rejections. I kind of cooled off on reaching out to new people for collabs. And part of it is also just, like, me thinking to myself, like, yeah, I realize that I'm kind of a weird commodity. And some people might not be exactly comfortable with, like, everything that I am. Yeah, and the way I present myself on stream and online and stuff. You guys know that when we do movie night, I'm using, like, my regular microphone and stuff. I don't load this thing up for movie night. If it's just us in the Discord and we're watching movies and talking and stuff, I'm just using my own voice. I'm not using this voice, but this is like my online presentation voice. I guess some people just aren't comfortable with that kind of thing. Or think it's weird or stuff like that. So I kind of cooled off on because I just felt like maybe it's not fair for me to, like, put people on the spot by, like, asking them if they want to collab or something. Like, you want to do something together on stream sometime or blah, 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 you know? That kind of thing. I don't know. It hits me late at night a lot. I've been very good. I haven't been posting on X about it. But it does hit me, like, late at night when I'm getting ready for bed, and that's usually why I want those distractions. This is another reason why when Doors was asking why do I get on my phone at night when it just makes me mad, well, I need distractions, otherwise I'm left alone with my own thoughts. And my own thoughts usually lead me to not great places. And so I try to distract myself as much as possible whenever I have free time. And among those thoughts that I get whenever I don't distract myself and I leave myself alone with my own brain for too long, are those thoughts that, like, man, maybe people don't like me because I'm weird. They don't want to be associated with me because, like, oh, well, this person is, you know, pretending, and this could lead to where maybe I could get canceled because of this, or this is bad for my career, being associated with this person. Bro. So these are, like, real thoughts that I have. And it's one of the reasons why I try to... Bro, I'm explaining something! I'm trying to explain to you guys why I try to keep myself distracted as much as possible. If I don't, it leads back to these thoughts. And I have had these thoughts recently, but I've done my best to, as soon as I recognize this stuff is happening. Because I don't really know if there's anything I can say to myself that's going to completely alleviate myself of these concerns or whatever. Like, there's nothing I can think of in my head that would be like, oh, well, this is the reason that none of this is true. Okay, I suddenly have cured my depression or anything, you know. It's not something that I could just think away with like a one random thought or something. It's kind of a little... It's like a little thing gnawing at the back of my brain. If I don't distract myself, then it can like take hold and stuff. And so I do my best to distract myself. And that's why I have a tablet. I distract myself by browsing Twitter, by browsing X, or Instagram, or YouTube and stuff. So that I don't end up alone with those thoughts, and then I'm just like, I don't... Now I'm alone with these thoughts, and I feel bad because of it. Because there's no way for me to like 100% be like, no, people love me. They think I'm cool and, you know. 1000% I should have a million viewers or, you know, all this other stuff that I obviously don't have. Like, I should be... I'm amazing. I should be way more successful than I am right now or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know. So doing my best to distract my brain when I'm trying to fall asleep helps with that. It just... I guess I'm just running away from those thoughts, really. So I don't think there's anything I can do to just 100% disprove any up. No matter what size you want to grow to, you want to maintain those friendships. Yeah, like I want to stay friends with Pars and Autumn and Mars no matter what happens. I want to still have my usual collab group, and I want to have more friends in that collab group too. Real friendships. I've seen a couple... Oh my god, yeah. I was watching some videos and these other people were going on about how online content creators don't have real friends. No content creator is actually your friend. Everybody just thinks of you as somebody that they can use to further their own career. And I was listening to this talk about how no friendship between any content creator is actually real. And I was just like, I don't think that's true because I love my friends. Like, I talk with my friends all the time whenever I bug them with random memes that I find on the internet. I make jokes with them. I try to visit their streams whenever they're streaming. And it's not just because like, oh, well, these 3 goobers can advance my career or whatever. No, I actually feel like they're my friends, and I do love my friends. I do love my friends. I love my viewers. I love everybody who comments, who sends a message. Yeah. And then I hear this big content creator is like, yeah, no content creators are ever really friends. They all just use each other. It's just like, no, that's not true. And I don't want to be that kind of content creator either. I don't want to be a content creator who just uses somebody for like, oh, you're good for my career, so we're friends now. And as soon as you're not good for my career, I'm kicking you to the curb. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. If you do something like really out of pocket and illegal or something, maybe I'll just be like, listen, I can't talk to you, bro. You're like really in trouble, man. I can't be associated with this kind of stuff. But if it's just like, yeah, I was at your last stream and I saw that you got like 5 less viewers than usual, so I think you're washed up and I'm done talking to you. It's like nothing like that. Oh my god, you guys! Ah! Why are you all like this? Yeah! There is no revolution. Stop it. Stop it. You guys need to learn to behave yourselves. There's no revolution. You all love me. You hear me? Do you guys hear me? You all love me. There is no revolution. You hear me? There's no revolution. None. Anyways. You lost friends as you made better friends over the years. Yeah, those people who are, like, not really your friends and leave. They're obviously not the real friends. The friends that stick around and put up with all your weirdness and still want to hang out and chat. Those are the real friends. And I've lost several friends over my streaming career, too. Like, I used to collab with a bunch of other people, too. I was really sad to find out one of the people that I did early collabs with had completely deleted their not their Twitch account. All of their VODs and all of their clips, including some clips that I had made for them, they had deleted those. Everything is gone. They have no more streaming presence anymore. That made me kind of sad, because I enjoyed playing games with them. And then there was that one friend that... quote-unquote, who accused me of being a threat because they were harassed during a collab that we had done, but they didn't tell me that the person in my stream... The person was harassing them by watching my stream. They didn't tell me anything about that. And then blamed me for it. Like, oh yeah, I got harassed because they were watching your stream while we were doing this stuff before, so you're a threat to me and my safety. Bitch, what? So, you're blaming me for getting harassed, for not banning this person who... For not banning this person who harassed you on my stream, that I didn't know because they weren't harassing you in my chat. They were harassing you via DMs while watching my stream. But it's my fault. Yeah, okay, no. So when I did find out what that person had been doing to them, and they had done it by watching my stream, I banned them from my stream and my Discord immediately because I don't want people using my stream to harass the people that I invite onto my stream. And I don't want those people in my Discord either. So I immediately banned that person from both my stream and my Discord. And I told the person was like, oh, so why suddenly the change of heart? I told him right there, if I had known that this was happening a year ago or whenever it had happened, I would have immediately banned the person from both my stream and my Discord. That is not the kind of community I want here. I don't want... because you're on my stream. You're somebody that I have agreed to associate with. And somebody coming into my stream and using my stream to harass you is not what I want to happen in my stream. I don't want to allow that kind of behavior. So I immediately banned him. And I've not talked to this person ever since. Because, like, that really insulted me. Blaming me for... and accusing me of being a threat to their safety for not doing something that I didn't know was a thing at all. Like, how was I supposed to take action to protect this person if they didn't tell me that they were being harassed by this person watching my stream? Like, there's a difference between, like, taking sides in a breakup and also, like, letting somebody just harass another person on your stream. There's a major difference between those two. Hey, Hero. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. yeah, I felt like I was pretty good friends with this person for a long time, but I definitely didn't have any, like, special association with their ex-boyfriend or anything. I wasn't, like, super good friends with their ex-boyfriend or anything, but apparently they just decided one day that they weren't gonna tell me that this thing was happening and then blame me for something that I didn't know was happening. Look, you should have known they were DMing me privately, telling me that I was bringing you down and... What do you mean I should have known what was happening in your private messages? I know Autumn wants me to make up with that person, but because Autumn is still friends with them. I'm just... no, I'm not gonna make the first move there. They need to apologize to me. I feel like I did nothing wrong there. I didn't know anything was happening, so I could not have taken action either way. And proof is that as soon as I found out it was happening, I took action. As soon as I knew something was happening, I took action to deal with it. But the fact that, they were just like, oh, well, you should have known. You should have been psychic, ain't known this. No bullshit, fuck off. That's why I'm owed an apology. Not because, like, oh, no, they need to apologize to me because they didn't ban this person who was DMing me. No, fuck off. Spice hours now. Ugh, either way. Talking about that person, I don't know if you know what person I'm talking about. I don't think I've ever named them specifically. And I will not name the person specifically who did that to me. I discussed it with Autumn, Pars, and Mars at the time that I was being accused because I was worried that I was being unreasonable. I discussed it with my mods too because I wanted to make sure that it wasn't unreasonable to ban this person based on the things that they did a year previous or whatever. So, like, my mods know who I'm talking about. Kind of! I see, I don't think I mentioned to them the names. I know that Autumn, Mars, and Pars know who that person is, though. You brown my face, okay. They know who the person is, and Autumn wants me to make friends with them again, but like I said, I'm not gonna apologize because I feel like I didn't do anything wrong. Tizzy. Had I known at the time, I would have taken action, but I didn't because they didn't tell me, so they owe me an apology. Because they just decided I was a bad friend for not taking action for something I had no idea was happening. And I didn't really associate with her ex either. Like I said, I wasn't like so much their friend, but at the same time, I wasn't gonna just ban him from my community just because they broke up. Oh, I also found out the reason why they broke up. So if I had known that too, that would have also probably led to maybe an expulsion from my community too. But I did not... Nobody told me what had happened for their breakup, so I just assumed it was a normal breakup. So, yeah. I don't know everything about the so-and-so cinematic universe, so... I was not privy to the details of their breakup. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, Nolan. Hope you're having a good Monday. Alright, let's move you guys back a little so I can stand up. Oh, man. Probably door notes. I mean, if you hang out our communities, you might... I don't know if they mentioned me. I don't know if they've mentioned me, so... I kind of feel like maybe they've bad-talked me to a couple of their viewers and maybe their friends. So I think there's like some secret, you know, back talk going on with this person, but I have no proof of that. And I also really don't care. If those people decided to listen to what they said and they decided to, like, be manipulative about, like, oh, well, Ballad is a bad person because blah, 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 then, you know what? That's fine. I'm doing art jam. I always do art jam at Lindsay. Yeah, you're welcome to join. I usually started a little later than usual. I usually start my streams around 6 p.m. CST, but I usually start art jam around 8 p.m. We can start early though if you need to. But yeah, if people are welcome to join me for art jam. And like I said, I kind of... Anyways. Welcome in, Nov. Hope you're having a good Monday. Oh, man. You gotta work on some art stuff? Ooh, nice. You spent that time? Okay. I'll DM you when I'm getting ready to start, so you can... If you're not, like... Oh, so you know. You might be... I don't know if you're gonna be streaming at the time, but I'll let you know when I'm starting so that you can hop in a Discord call and chat. That's basically what Art Jam is. It's just like us sitting in a Discord call chatting while everybody works on their own art piece. Oh, man. Yeah, I need more body trackers. I feel like I need at least, like, half body trackers. So I can get some more tracking going on here. Dude, there's, like, certain... Like, I can't just tilt my head. It tilts my entire body if I tilt my head or turn my head. I can't just, like, face my body one way and then look the other way. So I feel like I want, like, at least half body trackers. But I don't have, like, enough room in here for boats or lighthouses. That and money are limiting factors, so... Oh, man. My butt hurts. I've lost where I was... I feel like I had a tangent I was going on and I've completely lost it. What was I talking about? I stood up and everything just went blank. Oh, right, I was talking about, yeah, friends that I've lost on while I was streaming. I've also had a couple who would just show up and were like, oh, yeah, you're cool, and blah, 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 and then just immediately disappear. So, like, I've had friends that I've had while I'm streaming that have just kind of gone away. Or that I don't, you know, work with. Or get along with anymore, I guess. Still, I feel like I'm owed an apology, if anything. I don't know anybody an apology. I'm done with that girlfriend shit. Oh, you didn't know because I didn't tell you, but you're still at fault. Piss off. My ex-wife did that to me too. Piss off. Oh man, my spine. There. I need to, like, find good... One of my friends keeps recommending I'd, like, start looking into yoga. That it might help with my stiff muscle... Or not stiff muscles, my, like, spine joint problems. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, time to sit back down. Excuse me. Up here, thank you. You'll get for a better back, yeah. Like, there's some really easy exercises I could do, I think, for yoga that I should probably, maybe try to start, you know, doing regularly. So I do have to do that old person thing where I walk with my hand pressed up against my back. Because if I, like, stand up and walk around for too long, I start to feel like a burning in the base of my spine. Basically around the same place that I had the pain the last time where I was bedridden for like a full week. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. I've been trying to be more careful about how I move around and when I have to lean down or when I have to pick stuff up. I'm trying to be more careful with how I move so that I don't screw up my back again, because that is... Oh god, that is terrible. The pain keeps me up so that I can't sleep, and then I'm awake for so long that I feel like I'm gonna die from sleep deprivation. And also, I can't eat anything because, like, I'm in so much pain, I just can't stomach food. And also, every time I need to go to the bathroom, it takes me at least 30 minutes just to stand up and walk over there. And especially because I have to go to the farther bathroom because the closer one is, well, that's for Zach and Mom. And Grandma. You're not allowed to use that bathroom, even though it's closer, and you're, like, basically crippled. Then I gotta sit down, do my business. Yeah, pray to God my back doesn't seize up while I'm doing that. It's another 10 minutes trying to stand up again. Hovel back here, and then crawl back into bed. The entire time I'm not sleeping, because if I start to fall asleep, then suddenly my back starts seizing up and I curl up into a ball of absolute pain. So yeah, I've been like trying to be very careful about how I lean down or pick things up, or when oh god. They keep putting all of their stuff for like sandwiches and stuff in the bottom of the fridge. So I have to like lean all the way down there to try and get stuff, which is basically what caused my back to screw up the last time. I was trying to get something from the bottom bin and then my entire spine slid out of place. So yeah, I'm trying to be more careful to make sure that I don't have to deal with sciatica. I think that's what they said it was. They think it's sciatica. I need to look more into that and see what it is and what the symptoms are and see if it actually fits what's happening to me. But it is so... I was leaning down, trying to get stuff out of the bottom bin, and then I just, like, felt my spine. This is like my spine. Two plates, like a 2 disc. I just felt that. I felt that just... Whoop. It, like, I caught myself before I fell over. But the feeling of, like, half of your spine sliding out of place... Oh, God. And at first I was like, maybe I caught it in time. It didn't feel like anything bad right now, but then like the next day I was like, ah, God damn it, I actually didn't catch it. And then I was unable to stream for that until, I think, was it only a week that I was out? I say that like that's not a big deal. Missing that 6 streams I missed. Then I think I tried to like force myself to stream early to make sure I didn't miss 6 days in a row. And the entire time I think that's when we were doing when we were doing Dune with Kel. Yeah, and I'm just like sitting there trying to talk with Kel, and then all of a sudden just roll up into a ball of pain. I'm screaming into my microphone. He's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. Why?" I'm like, "Yeah, what? Why? What do you mean?" You're going to bed? Alright, Doors. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest. Thanks for dropping by. Cool. Got an itch. What time is it? If Doors is getting ready to go to bed, it must be pretty late. It's only 8:30. Doors is going to bed super early tonight. Oh man, this is a fishing world I really want to go to, but I don't want to go alone. I should probably go just so I can check it out, at least, but... I do want to... go with a bunch of people. We still haven't organized VRChat community nights. I think I wanted to do, like, 1 weekend a month. We would do, like, a VRChat meetup night. That way I can, like, talk with you guys and hang out in VR and we can have fun and play games, but it wouldn't be on stream. That way, like, random people can join. That way I don't have to worry about some random person joining and being a problem and getting me banned from stream for having, like, a bad avatar or something. Ah! My time zone changed? Did the time zones change? My back pain was tempered? Jeez. It hasn't been that long, jeez. Minecraft Days Not Dune. I remember having pain when we were playing Dune, though. Because I remember, like, pulling up into, like, into a ball of pain during that. And Kel was like, dude, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine, why? I specifically remember that happening during Dune, though. We don't have daytime savings? Didn't they, like, abolish that or something? I thought we got rid of daylight savings. My broke point was more late. I guess. Maybe I had a smaller episode before that. I don't remember. I just remember... I have vague memories of being, like... feeling like I was on the verge of dying because I couldn't sleep. I was just, like, so deprived that I thought I was just gonna die because of it. Starting stream 1 hour late for you these days. To be fair, I have been starting kind of late recently. I'm not starting exactly on the hour like I usually plan to, but... yeah, I mean, to be fair, I have been starting a little late, I guess. Deku! Ah! It takes a while to get set up. Especially if I'm in the middle of working on something else, so... next month we get back into normal hours. I see. Okay. I normally start at 8 p.m. for you? Bro, that is so late. Now I'm starting at 9? Oh man, that is really late. Holy crap. Ah! Yeah. Is Sewa still here? Oh, there you are. I don't know if I ever invited you formally to VR, but if you ever want to just like hang out in VR and chat, you're welcome to join me. Adam and Pars have been very unavailable recently. But I usually try to get them to join in too. It's been a while since we've had like a full group in VR. I miss those days, it's always fun. But yeah, you're welcome to join anytime if you want to. Ugh. Ugh, Yannis. I don't invite you guys, no. I don't invite boys. I don't invite gross males. If I invite you guys, who's gonna be in my chat? Who's gonna be talking in chat? You guys know I'm not serious. Oh, man. I usually only invite Pars and Autumn and Mars, but Mars keeps making it very clear that they're not available on Mondays. I invited Zwina a couple of times, but Zwina... I don't know about Zwina. I get the feeling Zwina might... I don't know. I think Zwina might be friends with that person, and that person might have said something to Zwina about me. Or not, I don't know. Zwina's just doing her own thing. Could also just be doing their own thing. Oh, easy. Mars is a collective delirium. Mars is kind of... if you've been around Mars for any amount of time, it does feel kind of like delirium. The things Mars says, sometimes the things comes up with is just... oh my god. Why? Why are you guys like this? There's no more bullshit. You all love me. You all love me. Stop it. Stop it, babe. You all love me, babe. I'll punish all of you. Never see Mars for 3 days sequentially. I feel like Mars used to stream a lot more. I don't know if something happened that changed Mars' schedule, but Mars used to stream a lot more often. That's like another thing that... That's another one of those thoughts that I have late at night if I don't distract myself. Is that I start to feel a little concerned that a lot of the people I used to stream with suddenly stop streaming, or they don't stream. Like I said, one of my friends completely deleted all of their Twitch VODs and stuff. They used to stream a lot more, and then I would go and hang out in their stream, or I would do collabs with them, and then suddenly they just dropped off and stopped streaming. And then they would start doing a stream like every month, and then that turned into every few months, and then that turned into like once a year, and then I found out that they deleted their entire video history or whatever. Then they don't even say hi when they drop into my chat. Sometimes I notice them lurking in my chat, but not very often. And they don't even say hi to me. Then there was that other person who I'm mad at right now. They used to stream a lot more, but then they stopped streaming. And now they stream once every couple of months. I don't even know if it's like once every couple of months, maybe a handful of times a year. So they dropped off of streaming, apparently. And then there's Pars, Mars, and Autumn. They used to stream a lot more. But they've, like, over the years since I've known them, they've definitely, like, not... They've fallen off of streaming, and they're not streaming as much as they used to. Pars doesn't stream as much as they used to. Mars doesn't stream as much. Autumn doesn't stream as much. And then I start to thinking to myself, like, there is a common factor between these people, and that's me. So part of me is also concerned that I'm cursed, and whenever I start interacting with people... Oh, Pancake used to stream a lot more. Oh, forgot about Pancake. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Pancake used to stream a lot more often. And then they suddenly stopped. I streamed with Zwina for a little bit, but then I stopped getting invited, and then, I don't know, we never did anything else with Zwina, and they're still streaming pretty regularly. So it's like, oh man. If I don't distract myself, I start to think about, like, man, am I cursed? Do I curse everybody around me? But then I'm like, oh, I gotta think of something else to do. I got to watch a video or something to distract me, so I don't think about this stuff. Pars' new planet? What do you mean Pars' new planet? Been Tuesday. Well, Doris, you don't know the first person or the second person. You were definitely not around for either of those people, so... I might still have clips of them on my channel, I don't know. They might be really old, though. really, really old clips, so you really have to dig in there to find them, if there are any of those. But I feel like that's pretty normal though, like having those thoughts in the back of your head. I think that's actually just a normal thing. Everybody has those. It's how you decide, it's how you find ways to cope with them. Because I don't know if those ever, like, actually fully go away. Like, I don't know what somebody would have to do and say in order for me to be 100% convinced that, no, nobody thinks I'm cursed, or nobody avoids me because of, you know, all of this stuff that I am. All this presentation stuff. I don't think there's any way to, like, 100% get rid of all that stuff. So the important part is figuring out your way of processing, not just processing, but coping with it. And also, like, dealing with it and managing it. It's important for you to find healthy ways to manage it. You guys are here for me. I'm glad you guys keep coming back. The fact that some of you guys have, like, double-digit watch streaks going, and you're actually, like, invested in maintaining those watch streaks and stuff, that means a lot to me. You guys come in here and you tell me that you enjoy my streams, and I do wonder, like, what is it about my streams that you guys like, even though, like, you know all of the stuff you guys know about me? Like, what is it about my stream that you guys enjoy and makes you come back versus other people who come back, they see me, and then they decide, like, nah, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Or they leave a couple of messages and then they never come back. And I do wonder, like... I do sometimes wonder, like, what is it about me that these guys see? You can commercialize your book? What book? In Heartopia? I still haven't logged into Heartopia. I need to log into Heartopia at some point. After stream last night, I played a little bit of Mecha Break. While I was eating, I played a little Mecha Break, and I took part in some of the modes, but it was still acting up, so... I don't think it's entirely just this. I don't think it's entirely that I can't stream Mecha Break. I think it is the computer acting up. You can see that I haven't opened the game. I need to log in and check stuff and maybe work a little bit more on my house. I just haven't gotten... Maybe I'll do that tonight. Well, hold on. No, I have to record Craftoria tonight. I need to see if I can record Craftoria at all. I think I may have mentioned it earlier, but I don't know if I actually... I don't know if I actually went through the entire discussion about it, but I've been thinking about restarting Craftoria from the start. I think the world might just be kind of... The things that I've been doing in the world, as far as, like, extracting minerals and setting up, like, farms and stuff, I think it might be causing issues with the game, eating up too much resources. So I don't remember it being this bad when we first started playing. So I'm thinking about starting a new world, and maybe we start Craftoria from scratch again. I did a big thing that creates lag. What are you talking about? I didn't make big thing. I didn't dig out a hole in the world and fill it in with my own castle. But that's another thing. Like, I feel like I know the pack a little bit better now, so maybe we could do things a little better if we start over again. So we just wipe the world and start from scratch again. Might help. Look at your forums, I don't lag my PC, but I still can't log into the multiplayer server. I wasn't able to log into the multiplayer server on stream. So, man, it's probably PC issues too. I don't know. Dang, Chizzy. Make another mod pack and plan, sir. I was thinking about doing... Like I said, I've been thinking about starting out all the Mon series. Because I've been watching Chosen Architect play that, and I want to play my Minecraft Pokemon. I did play all the Mons, not all the Mons, whatever it was. What was it called before when it was its own pack? But they were like really, really adamant about making it non-automatable. That I think all the Mons is also geared towards some automation too, so... I've been thinking about checking out all the Mons. Can make other mod pack and play on a server? You mean buy a server? Buy a server to play? I don't know if I could do that though, because I'm not really making any money with those series, so not yet anyways. I'm still trying to get monetization over on YouTube. For some reason, my watch hours aren't going up on YouTube no matter what I try. I've been trying to have, like... I added another video per week to the YouTube rotation, so... I need more content, I guess. I don't know. But my watch hours aren't going up at all, so... Just still struggling to get that last requirement for monetization, so we can get memberships over there. You can play in the free server that all the Mons provides. I don't know if I want to do multiplayer with like random people though. Like, it sounds like recording on public servers might be risky. And then I'd have to obey their rules, and if I make sure I don't violate any kind of... I don't know. I feel like keeping it all to my computer and not dealing with, like, public service is probably a good idea. Less hassle. I could turn off the chat. Yeah, but I don't think I can get rid of all griefing. And also, if they're just like, well, you can only build in... you can only have one chunk to build in. I feel like I want more space than just one chunk. It'd be fun to have more people to interact with, though. send in the Discord. I might look into it. We'll see. But either case, I probably want to. I don't know if I can continue with the world I have going in the my Craftory series right now. I think I might have to restart it and try again. And now that we know a little bit more about it, maybe I can manage it a bit better or something. We shall. It might be a good idea to just like reboot the world. Like I mentioned, we did have the issue with the build limit, so now that I remember that, I can maybe plan a bit better, build a better castle. Not have to worry about the build limit as much. Dun dun dun. Da-da-dum. But I will have to build a castle. I always have to try to build a castle. The Scarlet King needs a suitable castle. So I will be trying to build a new castle at some point. Dun 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 dun. Dun. I don't know how long it would take to get a builder going. I'm trying to think of like what I should do now. I'm thinking about a sky castle in the ocean, and then I'll just use waystones to get around. So if I manage to build a castle in the ocean, maybe that'd be better. Less factors I have to worry about. I don't know how laggy the ocean gets, so I feel like if you get like really far out into the ocean, a lot of drowns and endermen, whatever, spawn. You sent it? Okay, I'll take a look at it after stream. Dun dun da da dun. I haven't checked my Discord to see if I got any other messages. No, just doors, okay. Only doors. Bruh. I'm very skittish about playing on public servers in any situation. Especially if it's gonna be stream-related stuff. It might become a thing where I just record it on... where I just record off stream. It might be a thing where I can't record that off stream because it's a public server. And there's always a chance somebody might do something or say something or... make a sign that says something or make a build that's offensive or whatever. Don't show the IP? Okay, yeah, it's definitely gonna require some consideration. Bum 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 bum. Wada bum. The IP is public? Oh, okay. Team record is not great to do that. Okay. If I decide to record on a public server, I guess. Also don't know what, like, the requirements are. Like, if I'm using a public server to do recordings, do I have to, like, contact the server admins and get express permission? Admins? Admins. I feel like if you're gonna be doing recordings on a public server, you have to, like, get permission. And I don't know if I want to do that. That might be more of a hassle. It's probably fine. I'll take a look. We'll see. I'm still not ruling out the possibility of restarting Craftoria from the start or just moving on to all the mons. Those are still other options available. I think somebody's just smoking weed or something, because it's always the same time around night that it starts to smell really bad. Like something has died and is like sweating. That weird dead sweat kind of scent. I think somebody's just smoking weed. And it's blowing in my direction. That's I hate. I don't like that. Why would you inhale this stuff? It's gross. But it would explain why it's always at the same time every night. I thought it was just like a possum or something wandering by my window or whatever, but if it's happening on multiple nights around the same time, I think somebody's coming home somebody's coming home from work and smoking weed. It is this nasty smell. We have pain in modern industrialization, bruh. Is modern industrialization in all the mons? They're having a good time. It stinks. It's annoying me because it smells bad. I mean, it's fine that they're having a good time, but maybe smoke that somewhere else. Indoors or something, I don't know. And maybe not every single night. Yeah, it might be something to consider, but I'll probably have to delete my Craftoria install because I think Craftoria is taking up 80 gigabytes or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly how big Craftoria is, but I know I'm running out of hard drive space. I'm running out of disk space off main drive. on my main drive. Yeah, you see, I really hope the technology gets better. That way it doesn't, like, cut off my sentences like that. You did get finally the full power of speedrunning and doing 100% efficiency on that mod. 100% efficiency on modern industrialization, bruh. Cut the pain and go to the king. That's a slogan. All the gain, but none of the pain. Yeah. Oh, I gotta stand up. My spine is kind of hurting. Oh, man. Yeah. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I might need to take a break. It might be time to switch over to something else. Oh, man. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. No more pain doing boring low-grade machines and running out of resources. I was getting pretty into the modern industrialization stuff. I'm a little sad. I did that really cool like quarry area. That might be going away. That's probably gonna be going away. I don't know if the world I have is savable right now. So that world might be going away. We'll have to start over again. Which is sad, because I was working on the Rs area. I was hoping to get Rs going. Hey Ramon, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday. The Doors technology you can gain of the pain. Just $20 a month, bruh. Bruh, I can't afford $20 a month. I don't think we're getting our Twitch payout this month. I don't think we have enough subs for that, or bits, or anything. So I'm not making my payout this month, but... And all of the money we're getting from the sponsorships is going to fixing the computer, so... None of that is going towards games or anything else for stream. We have 7 of 7 subs. Didn't we get to 8? I thought we got, like, 1 over the... Like, we hit our goal for the month, but... I think I need more than that to get, like, a monthly payout. Last month was hard. Yeah, it was kind of hard. Was hard? It was hard. My mouth is, like, half the problem here. So, I mentioned earlier how sometimes the voice app kind of misinterprets things I says really badly. But there's also the factor of me not being able to talk good, and I say stuff like the stuff me says. Like I did just now when I said says instead of says. Ted. Like, there you go. Like, half the problem is also my ability to speak English is slowly deteriorating. As I get further and further Further and further into streaming, my ability to speak English is deteriorating. So I says the I says. Oh, man. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a little bit more tracking on this model. You guys get to see me stretching whenever I stand up. Getting old, bruh. For real. Not as old as Kel, though. Definitely not as old as Kel is. Dun da 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 dum. I can hear all kinds of popping whenever I'm like lifting my legs a bit to kind of get my hips like stretched. You know, just get some of that motion going so that my joints aren't as stiff or anything. And I hear popping the entire time. It's that weird squishy popping sound. Ugh. It's not like audible outside your body. But you hear it because it's like inside your body and you can hear it really well. Bleh. Alright, so I still need to work on some more outfits. I want more outfits for my model. Yeah, I can... Oh, God, we're getting a lag. There's a delay on my speech now. I'm finishing entire sentences before it's even starting. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ah, man. Maybe on Wednesday I'll work more on that template model so that I can do some outfit designs. I want new outfits. And if I want outfits, I gotta make them myself. Which is fine, because I do have experience with 3D modeling and texturing and all that, so... It's what I'm good at, so... Might as well do it myself. I don't know if it's really something I could feel comfortable leaving to somebody else to do. I feel like that's a lot of my stuff now. Like, I feel like even if I had money to, like, pay somebody to do clips for me, I would be very apprehensive about letting people just... I would be very apprehensive about letting someone be the sole source of my clip editing. I would still be like, well, I'm gonna edit some shorts myself so that I can get them exactly the way I want. I don't know if I could feel comfortable 100% leaving work up to other people. What time is it? 9:12? What's my battery like? Why do I look surprised? Weird. Okay. You ball. I feel like this has been getting better. Because there was a time I couldn't say ball without it going bleh. So yeah, we're gonna go play with this ball. We're gonna play with this jeez and dagger. Be like, what the I said ball. There's like certain sounds that it doesn't interpret properly. Or it has trouble with. But I feel like it's gotten better, so I'm happy about that. And I want it to keep getting better until like I can just say stuff and not have to worry about it misinterpreting or completely like butchering sounds. I keep coming back to that discussion again. I don't want to keep dragging that one on. But I also feel like I started that and just like never really finished any points on that. Like, a part of it I feel is actually manipulation because I am trying to create a character that I think is appealing not only to myself but to others. But, I mean, this part of that is like manipulation, but also just that, once again, it's a character design I like. I think it's cute. I like it. And if other people also enjoy it, then that's all the better. So part of it is supposed to be appealing in order to get more viewers and maybe in the future to get more subscribers, more followers. Stuff that'll equal later on me earning more money, but it's also just like, I like this kind of character. I like the character design. I did something a little different with this character and included things that I enjoyed, and yeah. So you can't get away from the argument that, no, it's just manipulation. They're just trying to get people to sub to them or whatever. Whatever those people like Aiden Ross say about every single VTubers. Yeah, it's actually a 40-year-old guy in a chained in a basement. The 40-year-old man with his catfishing all these stupid idiots or whatever they say. Never vile stuff they keep saying about VTubers. I think the difference there is that I'm not specifically trying to manipulate people. I'm not doing like the girlfriend experience where is specifically intended to like take advantage of people in order to get them to like send money or spend money on this creator. I'm gonna pretend to be like your girlfriend online. All of my viewers are my boyfriend and oh chat, how are you doing, dear? I love you so much, chat. Yeah, how are you having a good day, chat? Whatever. I don't actually know how those work. I've never seen one of those, so I don't know what they say to their audience. I just know the stuff that I've heard on stuff like things VTubers say. I think things VTubers say may have covered some of the stuff, some of those girlfriend experience, drama experiences, or like I think one of them was oh my god, I think there was one that had like they were trying to organize meetups with certain tier Patreon subscribers. So I guess part of their Patreon subscriber tier was that you could hook up with the stream or the creator. I don't exactly know the details. I don't remember the details exactly, but I remember they were doing some kind of like you're trying to organize hookups with their subscribers. So there's like some people out there who get really predatory with that girlfriend-boyfriend experience thing in order to specifically take advantage of their audience in order to get money and make, you know, get paid and all that. But I'm obviously not doing that. I'm not really sitting here calling chat my boyfriend and well, like, oh, you guys are my harem or whatever. If you want to subscribe to me just for like the weird little gremlin I am, then I'm happy for that. I enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy my content. I'm not gonna sit here and just be like, ooh baby, ooh baby, ooh baby. Thank you for subscribing, chat. Ooh baby, ooh baby. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, daddy, or whatever, I don't know. Which is probably a bad thing for me too, because these people are actually making money. I'm not doing that stuff, and there's really no reason to spend money on my stream. My emotes are all not great. They're not the best. They're not really worth. It's not like emotes you can go to any chat and just start spamming it and people will be like, oh, that's cool, I'm gonna subscribe to this one creator just for that one emote. No, mine are all like very like relevant to my chat. A lot of them are like comma or my character. There's not really stuff that's like meme worthy that you can go into another chat and start spamming it and people will be like, I'm gonna go subscribe so I can get that meme emotes and use it everywhere even though I don't watch the streamer. So I'm like not doing anything to really incentivize my audience to really want to subscribe to my channel. You're gonna go this time? Alright, Doors. Alright, Doors, good night. Hope you have a good rest. Excuse me. Don't be bad. I'm not being bad. I'm just saying like how it is. Like, I'm not doing these things those other people do in order to farm their audience for money, and I feel like it's probably maybe to my detriment that I'm also not doing these things. But at the same time, like, I don't really want to do that, like, boyfriend-girlfriend experience thing that other people do in order to just farm their viewers for your viewers for subscriptions or memberships or super chats or whatever. Good night, Doris. There's a certain VTuber I saw that has a toggle on their live TD model. That is just them putting their arms over their head with like really detailed armpits. And it's just like, there's a very specific reason you have that toggle, and it is exactly the kind of things that I don't do. It was crazy when I saw that, because immediately I saw that and I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely a farming toggle. They're farming their viewers for subs by showing off armpits, and it's so obvious. But I don't do that kind of stuff on my stream, so what incentive is there for people to sub to my channel other than wanting to support me? Other than wanting to support the streamer and that they find some enjoyment from. And I don't feel like it's a bad thing that I'm not horny, that I don't want to do that. I don't think it's a bad thing to not want to do that. I don't think it's a bad thing to do that either. If that's what your content is, I mean, I guess. If that's what you and your community enjoy, that kind of horny bait, armpit, whatever. Oh my god. Ah, god again! Ah, god, maybe I need to make that 30 minutes. The entire stream, oh my god, you guys. The entire stream, every time I get talking, this is all we gotta flashbang the streamer. Yeah. I'm gonna shake you as hard as I've ever shaken in my life. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Welcome in, Lynn. Hope you're having a great Monday. Yeah, VTuber Zoo. I don't know, I feel like this one with the armpit toggle is also wants to come across as like a wholesome, cozy streamer. But they're obviously like, there's a very specific type of viewer you're trying to bait with that armpit toggle. Let me... my eye itches real quick. Okay. But yeah, like, these people have their audience and they are trying to... Like I said, it's obvious that they're trying to farm this audience for subs and follows and super chats and all this stuff. So they're doing things that are actively getting them... They're actually baiting monetization or money opportunities, I guess. But I don't do that kind of stuff, so... I mean, I'm probably... I don't know. It's probably to my detriment that I'm not doing stuff specifically just to try and... try to sub-bait from people, I guess. I don't think Grimmy does this kind of stuff, though, so... But I'm pretty sure Grimmy's... I mean, I know Grimmy's a partner, but I'm pretty sure they get, like, a decent amount of subs for a month, too, without engaging in the horny bait either, so... There's probably... I don't know, I need to figure out and do stuff. Figure out how to make it more worthwhile, incentivize people more to sub to my channel, and or just, I guess, come back and hang around, because I do have like a my CCV is going up, but I feel like I should probably be getting it up higher at this point or something. I don't know. Headset? Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the battery warning. Does this thing tell me what my battery life is like? Oh my god, yeah, this is the... Oh, this is disorienting. Nope, no. Nope, yes. Oh god, it's doing this now. Oh god, okay. Every time I like slightly move my head, the thing just the visuals vibrate, and it's very... oh god. Let you 1v1 me? In Splatoon, bruh. I already told you how that's gonna end. You're just gonna bully me. I have to keep my eyes closed because the vibrating whenever I slightly move my head is actually messing with my eyes, but... It's 9:30 and I just got the low battery warning from my Quest 2, so I should probably end it for VR for now and switch over to doing something else for the rest of the stream. It's 9:30. I need to take my second pill, which means I need to go grab a snack. And I think we have applesauce, so I'm probably gonna have applesauce with my pill tonight, so... I'm gonna take a quick 8-9 minute break to go walk around, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, get an applesauce so I can take my pill, and... when I get back, we'll play something else, and I'll let my headset recharge, so... give me a little bit of time here. Oh man, this is so disorienting. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Where is my intermission? See? There it is. Alright. Give me a couple of minutes here to go take a bathroom break and do all that stuff. And when I get back, we will play something else. So... I'm gonna run some ads while I'm up. You guys after the break. Right back. back. Oh god. Okay. There we go. Yeah, got it fixed. Not this one. Also, I need to update the source on this. There we go. Yeah, gummy! I love the gummy. It's so cute. Thank you, Bars, for making gummy. Gummy module. Yum. Oh, I don't have stream avatars up. Stream avatars, here we go. And I can close this. Alright, let's get off of the Wi-Fi, lo-fi. What, Bro, you know what? I got it. Enemy. I want to listen to Synthwave. Video game Synthwave. I don't know why I'm spending so much time trying to get music going. We're gonna switch to something else. I'm gonna have to mute it as soon as we start playing something. But yeah, I do have those thoughts, but I do keep reminding myself that people keep coming back to my stream. People keep coming back to chat. People keep coming back and resubscribing or using emotes and... So, like, there's something about me and my content that keeps bringing people back for multiple streams, and then they show off their watch streaks and stuff, and so there's something about me that is appealing to people, and I just keep reminding myself that whenever those thoughts start to creep in, and I start to wonder and doubt myself, and just start thinking about, like, man, if content creation doesn't work out, what am I gonna do? Nothing else makes me happy. And so I do my best to remind myself of those things so that I don't get just pulled into that well of despair. And now I have to have applesauce. Because I gotta take a pill and I can't take my pills without food. I'm also not ready for dinner right now. I usually wait till after stream to actually, like, have dinner. I have breakfast, and then I have a snack midstream, so I can take my... And it works out because I need to take a pill midstream. I don't really have... The doctor didn't give me a schedule for this. It just says take one daily by mouth. So, I try to kind of stagger them out. I have my morning set, I have my midstream set, and then I have my after-stream set. After stream is dinner set, though. Those are the pills I take with dinner. Haha, dumb bot. Alright, hold on. Let me report these bots. So nobody else has to deal with this. Why did I capitalize viewers? Alright, submit report, block user. So yeah. But that was like a crazy thing to hear a big content creator say, is that nobody in the streaming community is actually friends. They only use each other to advance each other's careers. All of those streamers you look at and they're like, you think they're friends? They're not actually friends. They're just using it. And I was listening to them just thinking like, man, that's crazy. That can't be true because like, I'm not like that. I don't look at Mars, Autumn, and Pars and I think to myself like, as long as they're useful to me, I'm gonna continue to be friends with them. As soon as they're no longer useful in furthering my career, I will immediately abandon these people. I don't look at them and think that I can't because I love them. They're my friends. I love hanging out with them. I love chatting with them. It's just so much fun to... Even just like being in the group chat, talking to each other. It's a lot of fun. And this idea that this guy is saying like, yeah, nobody's friends. It's all fake. And it's just like, no, that's not... well, I know it's not true because it's not true for me, so... Like, I don't look at Sarah and I think, like, I'm only friends with Sarah as long as she can advance my career or not. She's a cool person. I look at Vapor, I look at Doors, I look at Kira. And even Neko when they were still with us. They're not, like, only valuable to me as long as they're gonna... As long as they subscribe to my channel, as long as you guys have a monthly gift sub, that's all I care. No, that's not. You guys just like being here, sending messages is a lot already for me, and I'm very appreciative. I'm happy about it. You guys come and hang out in the Discord and chat, and... Like, when I started seeing people just like hanging out in the group... Not the group calls, we have a couple of like public voice chat channels on the Discord. When I started seeing my viewers or people in our community just hanging out in the public voice channels, just talking to each other and playing games together, that made me really happy because I started to feel like... You know, they're making friends with each other. They're having fun outside of stream. They met new people. Forgot about you. Mitri, you don't hang out in the off-stream stuff, or... I do appreciate you coming back, though. Even if it's only for Splatoon. Also, I didn't mention Lynn either. There's people I didn't mention. But it doesn't mean that I don't appreciate them. I just named a couple, like, off the top of my head, and that I could think about. I'm not gonna sit here and name every single person I've ever met in chat. It's supposed to be implied that I mean everybody. Oh. Go applesauce. I'm also trying to eat applesauce here so that I don't get sick from the spill. You can't really take this medicine on an empty stomach. It really makes you feel sick, so... And it also gives me an excuse to kind of take a break between doing things on stream so I don't have to be like 100% on, you know, like on the entire time. I can take a little bit of a break to sit here and chat with everybody. But yeah, like... It's kind of a very pessimistic point of view to just sit there and say nobody cares about anybody else in the streaming community. They're only out to tease each other to advance their own careers. And that might be true in some circles, maybe, but it's not true entirely overall for the entire streaming community or content creation community. There are definitely those people who are doing it because they're having a good time. They genuinely love their audience and their friends. And I'm one of those people. Like I said, I genuinely love my friends. Look at me, Red Corn. Hope you're having a great Monday. And I'm definitely not gonna just drop my friends because they're not gonna be good for my career. Or, yeah, like, they don't offer enough of a benefit to further my career that I'm gonna suddenly stop hanging out with them. That's not something I'm gonna do. And yeah, just implying that, no, everybody's like that. It's the same thing with, it's the same thing with those streamers who are like, everybody view bots. If you're not view botting, you're an idiot. Those are the people who are view botting because they're defensive about it and saying like, yeah, everybody does it. You're stupid if you're not doing it. Those are the people who are view botting. Bro, I am definitely not view botting. What is my... How many viewers do we get right now? Oh, I got 7. Maybe I am view botting. I don't know. That's actually a pretty good number for me. Jeez. That is something I've been noticing for a while. My viewer count is slowly starting to go up again. Or, starting to... Not again, but finally. Because, like, for the longest time, I've been at, like... I think I've been able to maintain 3 CCV. But recently, I've been noticing that my viewer count, on average... There's definitely times at the night where it drops down to 1. Usually by the end of the stream, I'm down to 1 viewer, and I've raid with 1 viewer, but a good portion of the stream is, like, 5, 7... Excuse me. 5, 7, 8 viewers. So I've been noticing that number kind of climbing up there, and I've been really happy about that. Sorry, I'm looking at what I have installed right now. I'm kind of tempted to just pop into Heartopia and see, like, what's in the store right now. Maybe work on my house a little bit. I don't know. That might be a little too boring, or... What do you guys think? Should we roll the wheel, or should I just play Heartopia? There's a lot of stuff on the wheel. We got the Doll's Nest demo. I think I still got a little bit of stuff I can do in that one. Let me look at Vampire Crawlers. Is that one out yet? We played the demo for that the other day on stream, and that was really fun. That's like up there with Mega Bonk as a game that I could just do like a quick... Oh, Super Battle Golf. I've been thinking about getting Super Battle Golf. It looks fun. It's only $8. I can definitely afford $8, but I gotta renew my Final Fantasy 14 subscription in a couple of days because my house is gonna be demolished if I don't. And I'm, for some reason, still holding on to maintaining this house in a game that I really don't play. I paid for my subscription, I logged in to save my house, and then I didn't log back in. And now it's up for demolition again. I gotta pay to renew it and log back in again to save. I'm paying like $12 every couple of months in rent just to maintain a house that I'm not spending any time in. But it's memories of a good time when I used to play all the time with a friend of mine, so... We used to schedule days off of work just to play new updates. Like, oh hey, they're dropping a new expansion pack this weekend, we're taking days off. I don't think they were happy that 2 of their workers scheduled vacation time around the same time. But, you know what? It's my vacation time, I can do it whenever I want. You got no reason to reject my request to take my vacation time at this point. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna take vacation days and we're gonna grind this expansion pack. And that's what we would do from like, as soon as the servers would open up, we'd start playing until like bedtime and then go to sleep, wake up, do it again. Until vacation is over and then like, yeah. Those are good times. Especially near the end of Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Bro, those expansions were amazing. I cried so hard at the end of Endwalker. I had such a cool moment at the end of Endwalker too. I'm sad I wasn't streaming it or recording it or anything. Because like the entire party had wiped and I had a revive. And I waited until the boss had done like their big attack before I hit accept on that so that I would just res after they were done with their attack. And everybody else in the party was dead and I was still alive. I'm like, don't worry guys, I got this. Which I usually do as a joke because it's funny. Just like, don't worry guys, the lone DPS, will carry the rest of this fight. And then somehow I was still alive. I think like my passive regeneration was enough that the enemies couldn't really kill me fast enough. But I was getting kind of close there. And eventually it pushed into the next phase after that, which revives everybody in the party. And everybody was like everybody was so hyped up because I had timed my resurrection just in time to save the entire fight. I lived long enough to push into the next phase, and everybody got revived, and we fought the boss, and we beat the game, and it was so epic. I wish I'd recorded it. That would have been such a cool clip. I don't know if you could do that in any other fights in the game, though. And I don't know, maybe they patched it out after that, because I feel like somebody else may have probably done that, but it was like such a cool moment for me, and I'm just like, oh god, that is the best. I don't even know if my friend remembers that moment, but I remember it because it was absolutely legendary. Like everybody was expecting us to wipe and have to restart the fight again. But no, I said no, we're gonna win this fight. And I lifted my teammates from below and we went on to victory. It was so cool. And it wasn't on stream, so I'm pissed off about it. I don't stream Final Fantasy XIV though. I'd have to adjust my HUD, and my HUD's already a mess. And because I rely on macros for a lot of my rotation, people are gonna be mad about like, why is the ringing sound? It's because I keep pressing a button and it's just like making the same sound for the macro and stuff that's not working. But I'm like so used to it that I kind of just don't hear it at all anymore. I don't think anybody would want to watch me stream Final Fantasy XIV. And now that we're out of Endwalker and they're trying to start getting into a new storyline, it's not going well because they're coming down off of that just epic high of Endwalker. And they're having to start at the bottom in order to build up a new epic quest. But they can't just immediately go into it. So the build-up is painful right now. I really did not... What is the current expansion? I don't remember what it's called. something Shimbala. I don't know what it's called, but either way, I'm not really enjoying the the whole contest of successor stuff for what if you're this guy that's apparently the rich guy from Love Island or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I get it's supposed to be like leading into a new storyline, but it's kind of it's rough. It's rough going. They're gonna it's gonna be really what they did with Endwalker. It's gonna be really hard to follow that up, no matter what it turns out to be. It's the whole escalation issue again. The entire llamas with hats situation, where they just had to keep escalating again and again until eventually there's really nowhere they could go, so they had to just destroy the series because there's nowhere for them to go. They can't keep escalating any further. The only logical outcome at that point is termination. And so that's kind of what they did with Llamas with Hats. They eventually just destroyed the entire series because there was nowhere else for them to go. So that's kind of Final Fantasy XIV storyline had such escalation that now that they've reached the pinnacle where what is left to do, they already dealt with the entire annihilation of all reality itself. How do you continue forward from that point? Because any storyline that comes on after this is going to be a letdown. Because you've had, like, entire reality ending stakes already. Like, with celestial entities capable of destroying all life in the universe. The entire, balance of reality and existence in the balance and stuff. How do you then go from that into another storyline and make it good? You've already dealt with the end of all reality. So that is a really rough situation to try and then move on to another storyline and expansion and expect it to be, as good as the last one. And I've really not been enjoying this entire Rite of Succession contest thing. But then again, that was like probably like a year ago. I haven't played the MSQ since then, so maybe there's stuff happening in the storyline that's a bit more interesting now. That political intrigue and royal backstabbing that was going on was, I was kind of mid about all of it. He wasn't really striking any chords with me. I did want to try Outbound. I wanted to do a video on it though, so I don't know if I should stream it though. As you probably uninstalled Welcome to Dolltown, we already did a video on that. In fact, that should go up tomorrow. Spoilers. Give you guys a little spoilers. Tomorrow's video is going to be Welcome to Dolltown. Snacko. I still want to get the full version of Snacko. How much is this right now? I need to save my money because I need $18. Not bad. It's 25% off right now, but I might need to wait on that a bit. Because like I said, I need to pay money for my Final Fantasy so I can save my house. Because there are still memories of that house and playing with my friend. And they still play it, so I don't want to lose that house. Maybe someday if they move on and they don't play Final Fantasy XIV anymore, I'll also let my house go. But they're also the kind of person that I don't know if they hold any special attachment to that like I do. Like, I have a certain amount of sentimentality for that, and that's the reason why I keep paying that subscription so I can go in there and keep them from demolishing my house, and then I lose the house, and somebody else moves in next door to my friend, so... But I don't think they're the kind of person that really holds sentimental value on that. So I don't know that that's... Yeah. But then again, they did buy me a subscription one time when I was like, ah, crap, I need to wait until... I hope I can get money in time for this. And they sent me a code for the subscription, and I was like, oh, cool, thank you. And I saved my house. So maybe they do actually have some sentimental value in it, too. They have some special feelings about our time together in Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, I know that sounds like romantic, but it's not. It's just two people playing Final Fantasy XIV together. You can play games with somebody and... I mean, it's not because, like, there's all those memes about somebody getting a message from an account that was like, oh, I saw you're finally online after 13 years, and it's like, oh, this was my brother's account, he used to play this. He died 13 years ago, and I wanted to, like, check out his thing and see what games he had. You want to play this game that he used to love together? And then, you know, they play together and stuff. Or that brother is like, I'm forever racing against the ghosts of my brother because this was his best time in this game. I could beat it. I know I could beat it, but if I do, his memory will be gone forever. So I'm forever chasing his ghost so that he's never truly gone or whatever. Actually, I think those are fake. Those have to be fake, right? They're just like stories people invent to deliver a feeling and a message. It's more about the feeling about it, just having these good memories of a person and better times. Oh shit, I was gonna look at vampire crawlers. Hold on. I completely got distracted. Crawlers. It's not out yet. Do they have a date for this? Because we played the demo and it was fun. I could absolutely add this to the wheel and we could just do like a run of this game whenever it shows up. In ball pit. That's a word I couldn't say before. Like a year ago, if I tried to say ball pit, it would have been bleh pit. Void Train's $14. I did want to play Void Train, but I think Kill's like really weirded out about this entire thing that I'm doing. So, you know, that's fine. It's another one of those reasons why I'm just like, man, maybe I am weird. But then once again, I remind myself of all these people who come back to my stream and chat with me, play games with me, and really enjoy me. And they send me messages letting me know that they appreciate my stream and all that. I remind myself of that to try and try and push those negative feelings away. All those negative thoughts away. And I don't let myself fall into that hole. Or I do my best not to. Sometimes it happens, but you know, you do your best to try and manage that stuff. You find ways to cope. No, I'm just browsing Steam. What the hell? Oh, I know what I wanted to look up earlier. What version of Dark Souls do I have? I got the Prepare to Die edition. I don't know if that has mods. I don't know if you can do multiplayer with this one. I know a lot of people have been doing Dark Souls like co-op. I don't know if this version of it allows you to do co-op. Or has any, like, co-op mod injector or whatever thingies. There's probably a very specific version of the game you have to use, and it's probably not the one I have. Just sad, because I would love to make it through Dark Souls one of these days, but I need a guide. I need somebody to help me. I can't play Dark Souls alone. I get lost. I need somebody to help me. I need somebody to hold my hand and lead me through the game. Is that Quila getting run over by a hatchback? What the hell? Oh man, Crossbeat Priscilla. That's interesting. That was a character design I really liked. How to fix online play. Apparently there is a way to co-op this game. Amazing chest ahead, yeah. There's probably a specific version I gotta get. Welcome in here, Mal. Hope you're having a great Monday. You know the Souls games pretty well. Maybe I'll give it another try. We'll find time till... Maybe once I get some computer fixes in. I don't know if my computer can run this game anymore. But yeah, that's the biggest thing that's been holding me back from... I played it on stream a couple of times. And I kind of got a lot of things done, but... Once again, just getting lost in the game and not sure what to do or where to go. It's usually what ends my runs. Because there's a certain point in the game where it becomes very obscure what you're supposed to do. The game, like, expects you to know or have some idea of where to go next and what to do. I think I can get the first bell done. First, I think there's like 1 or 2 bells you have to toll. You have to ring or something, and then it becomes more... And then you start like having trouble figuring out like, okay, where am I supposed to go now? There's a Hydra over there, so I can't go over there. But there's no other paths anywhere else. Then there's the catacomb, whatever, and there's ghosts everywhere that are a pain in the ass. And I can't figure out how to get into the fortress full of snakes. And at that point it becomes like not very obvious, like, oh, this is where you go next, or whatever. And the game is meant to be... The game is meant to be very obscure like that. It's meant to be obtuse and not really easy to understand. Because they want to filter out the filthy casuals. And that's why they have that one room where as soon as you go in, you're attacked by 2 dogs. That is actually described as a filter. They're filtering out the filthy casual players. Only the true gamers and Dark Souls fans or Souls fans make it through this one fight because it is bullshit. What do I mean? I get lost in Dark Souls. Like I said, at a certain point you get like one objective. They're just supposed to toll a bell. And then after that, it's just like, okay, good luck. You get lost at the beginning at some point and it becomes clear. I never got to that point. Like I said, I just ended up not being able to figure out what to do next, so I stopped playing. And I'm pretty sure it's after the gargoyle fight and tolling the bell. It's not clear what you're supposed to do next, or like what your overall goal is at that point. And then, like I said, you go to an area and it's like, well, there's a giant-ass Hydra over there that you can't really fight. There's nothing else in any other direction. There's like a tower over here that's like broken, but nothing else there. What Dark Souls am I talking about? I've only played Dark Souls 1. I have the and this might have something to do with it too. I'm gonna be honest here, this might have something to do with it. I have the Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. That might also be part of the reason why I never got very far in this game. I don't know why I started off on the Prepare to Die edition. It might honestly be part of the reason why I've never beat this game. But also, I really love co-op experiences, so if I could play Dark Souls co-op, that would be fun. You can kill the Hydra. I've never been able to kill the Hydra. It does way too much damage. And I can't, like, outrange it or anything. Prepare to Die edition isn't really harder than the original, is it? Why is it called Prepare to Die, then? Why is it called the Prepare to Die edition if it's not any harder than the original? Why is it repackaged, then? Because there's like a third version of it. There's the remastered. Oh, sorry. Hey. This thing asked me for my birthday, and I said January 1st, 2026. It's obviously not true.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my... okay, this thing should know how old I am, by the way, so... God, why are you guys like this? Well, because it comes with the DLC. Oh, okay. Why was it? Okay, well, for all the good that does me, I'm okay if you get past the base game. Prepare to Die edition is no longer available on the Steam store. Online services are no longer available for this product. I wonder if I can still play it, though. I did buy it, and it's in my library. Untold chapter in the World of Lordran, sorry. Discover the story of Knight Artorias? You get to learn the story of Knight Artorias? Don't you learn his story from his sword or something? Or his shield? Like, it only tells you if you find his weapon and then read it in the description. I think I heard somebody say that a lot of the story and lore and stuff you get, like, none of it is delivered in the game through anything other than item descriptions. I should still be able to play it. I mean, I bought it. It's in my library, so hopefully. It's only 4 gigabytes. It's not too bad. I don't know how good it'd be on the gaming drive, because we are trying to raise money to replace the gaming drive. New bosses including Black Dragon, Sanctuary, Guardian, and Artorias of the Abyss. Bruh, Abyss Walker Artorias is like such a hard name. is such a good name. Calling anybody Abyss Walker. That is so hard. New enemies including wooden scarecrows, oh no. A wooden scarecrow, I'm so scared. This is Dark Souls though, so that could be pretty scary. For all I know, that thing could be scary as hell. Abyss Walker is so peak, I know. It is such an amazing title. Players may cross paths with one another, including invading each other for PvP battles, or to play co-op and take on giant boss encounters as a team. I don't remember. Well, then again, I don't think I really know many people who had this game, so at least not at the time I was playing it. But I feel like I need a co-op partner for this game. I'm just like so into friend swap now, I guess. I don't know. I love co-op games. Bro, I said I was gonna play a game like an hour ago. That's not true, there's character dialogue and environmental storytelling. I guess, yeah, you do meet like, what's his name? Solaris? What's the name of the sun guy? It's not Solitaire. Who's the Praise the Sun guy? I wish that I could be so grossly luminescent. Solaire? Was it Solaire? Solaire, there we go, that's what it was. Most of it is delivered through items. Yeah, I think that's what I heard. I forgot that there were a couple of NPCs that you actually interact with. It's been a hot minute since I've played this game. I'm watching the trailer right now. I did not see any of these enemies. I definitely did not get this far. I know Quaylog because I've seen other people play this game. Oh my god, you know what? I watched Plague of Gripes play this. So a lot of what I've seen and know about Dark Souls is because I watched Plague of Gripes playthroughs. You get the base story, enemy, and who to kill, but the lore about the enemies is in the items. I'm trying to remember. All I know is they tell you to ring a bunch of bells, and then after that, you're kind of on your own. I feel like the only objective I got was being told to ring a bell. After that, they said... I think they said like something open, but I have no idea. But once again, it's been so long since I've played, so I could have easily forgotten major details that I was given. Well, I gotta sneeze, hold on. Excuse me? So what is the remastered edition then? Because that one is still available on Steam. Did they just rip out the... Oh no, here it goes. Beautifully remastered, return to Lord Run and stunning high-definition detail running at 60 FPS. Includes the main game plus the Artorias of the Abyss DLC, but what about the other stuff? Does it include all the other stuff from the Prepare to Die edition? Did they just improve the frame rate and make it higher definition? Why did they remove Prepare to Die edition and then, but not remastered? It's better quality? Okay, so I was right. It's just like better graphics. Hey, it's easy. The way of the multiplayer, up to 6 players with dedicated servers. What is? No, it's only PvP, isn't it? Wait, does this not have any comments? This doesn't have a comment section. No, there it is. Count it. I'll just say this. Does this not have a comment section? Homeless Crisis the game? What the? A lot of these people are just glazing Dark Souls. I mean, okay, his is not recommended. This one's actually kind of just like average. The game may be awesome for other gamers, but not for me. I regret buying it. It's not my cup of tea. That seems like fairly normal. I was expecting Homeless Simulator Edition or whatever. Like a funny, weird, unrecommended comments or whatever. Very positive. Why is there just this huge empty section here? Oh, it's because the description is so small. It's $40, bro. How old is this game? 2018? It's 8 years old? Wait, that's not. Hold on. It is 8 years. Okay. I mean, I guess 40... Oh, God. Compared to modern games. I suppose $40 is cheaper than modern games. Which is very sad. It's a very sad thing to have to admit to. Yeah, this retro game is only $40. Not like a $90 new game. Vampire Therapist? What the hell is this? Mars has it! Hold on, I need to look at this. Of course Mars has this. Just looking at the guy in the art, yeah. Didn't I hear that Bloodborne's coming to PC? That everything's so expensive. Yeah, it's ridiculous that people want to charge $90 for a modern game. I don't think this game is for me. I don't think Vampire Therapist is for me. I'm looking at these characters and I'm just like, you know what? This is for somebody. I don't think this is for me. I think at this rate, we're just gonna have a full just chatting stream. I still haven't loaded up a game, but I'm also enjoying just like talking and having conversation. I swear I heard recently that Bloodborne is not gonna be a PS5 exclusive anymore. Like, there was actually talk about something happening with Bloodborne. Was I thinking about something else? Because I know it's like console locked. But I swear I heard something about Bloodborne. It was something related. And it had to do with it no longer being just console locked. That is so slow. I think I keep hearing that YouTube's chat is much... latency on YouTube is worse than... It's either YouTube or Twitch. The latency is worse on one of them. But also, I'm like looking 2 monitors over, so I'm not looking at chat all that often. So I had to turn my head completely in a different direction to see chat. So I keep missing messages, sorry guys. There's no official confirmation of a port. I swear I heard something. What was I thinking about? Maybe I'm mixing up stories. We don't have like a major delay on stream right now. Here's an emulator. I don't think it was related to that, but I've heard about that. I used to get recommended videos from Mutahara, and Mutahara talked about the Bloodborne PC port a couple of times. I've since stopped getting those in my YouTube recommendation. I'm assuming he was thoroughly cancelled. Because he kept claiming to be an engineer, but he doesn't have any actual accreditation. I think that's why it was cancelled. I think if you refresh your stream, that might help with the delay. I know on the YouTube side, it can get a little delayed. If you hit the live button, it should catch you up. Might make that a bit faster. Oh, that's right. Blue Point was like really against... I think Blue Point was really against doing anything against... No, wait. Was it Blue Point or was it FromSoft that was really against doing anything with Bloodborne? I saw that image before. I didn't really take a good look at it. Neighbor just sent me a funny picture. I thought you went to bed. Welcome in, Mark and On. Hope you're having a great... What day is it? It's Monday. He said that he was an engineer in every video. Yeah, he said he was like some kind of security engineer or something. He specifically used the word engineer, which apparently was the problem because you can only call yourself an engineer if you have very specific accreditations, and he did not have any of those. He just... I don't know, he just like did it on the side or so. I don't exactly know what it was, but he didn't have the paperwork to legally call himself a, like actually an engineer, and people were canceling him for that. And right around that time, YouTube stopped recommending his videos to me, which is really weird. I don't think I went and unsubscribed from some ordinary gamers, but I'm definitely not seeing those videos show up in my feed. And I don't think I actually went out of my way to downvote any of them either, so... It seems like YouTube just decided to suppress some ordinary gamers. Ordinary. Bro, talking is hard. Yeah, it was FromSoft that put the kibosh on that, didn't they? I vaguely recall hearing that it was specifically FromSoft that was against things. It's kind of sad though, because not everybody has a PS4. I mean, I have a PS4, but some people can't afford every console that comes out. I might try to get Bloodborne on my PS4 at some point. I might be more interested in Elden Ring, though. I might want to get Night Rain. It was on sale recently, and I thought about grabbing it, because, once again, I love friend swap. I love games that are co-op experiences. Any kind of game that gives me a co-op experience, I love it. I kind of maybe prefer those over single-player experience games. Especially if you have the right friends to play it with. There's games that I want to... Oh, God. I bought SCP-5K because I wanted to record videos in that with friends, but that group that collection of friends that I wanted to do that with have kind of fallen apart, so I have to like reevaluate, like, oh shit, who can I invite to play this game with me? But it was like new people too. I didn't want to, I wanted to like get some new people to do like content with instead of it. So it's not just me doing things with Mars, Bars, and Autumn all the time. I wanted to kind of like widen that net of who I would do these experiences with, or who I would do videos and content with. But that kind of fell apart, and I'm just like, oh, well, I have this game, and now I need to find, like, who do I want to play this with? Who can I invite to play this game with me that's not fighting right now? I'm still a little sad about that, but you know, everybody, it happens. People drift apart. People have not misunderstandings, disputes, there's a word. People get into fights, they, you know, become friends, they have fights, they stop being friends. You know, it happens, it's normal. Elden Ring game is really good and easier than Dark Souls. I think, like, after the first Dark Souls, they stopped being so hard-ass about... I feel like they made the subsequent Dark Souls games easier because, like I said, the first game had specific quote-unquote filters in it. I'm doing air quotes, you can't see because I don't have a live 2D model or anything like that. The first game specifically had what they considered filters to filter out the casual players. They only want, and it's such a weird, like, to find out that the developers and the company had this mindset where they wanted to specifically make people stop playing who weren't invested in the series enough, that they weren't willing to put up with bullshit. That is wild. And I don't know what the validity of that statement is because I heard it from... I think I heard it from Plague of Gripes, actually. It may have been something I heard during his video series where he actually describes the specific fog wall as like, yeah, this is where they designed it so that unless you were like really invested in the game, you would just quit here. Because as soon as you go through this one fog wall, you're attacked by 2 dogs and a smelter demon? You're attacked by some kind of demon. Basically, it's set up so that as soon as you go through, unless you know specifically what to expect, you're just going to die no matter what. And it's such a small arena that makes it very difficult to actually survive the fight, even if you know what's in there. And I don't know if at the time you're specifically meant to be fighting this type of demon. They may have thrown in like a much later endgame demon into this little arena to force you to fight it in order to piss you off and get you to stop playing their game. I don't recall if I ever made it through that. I must have... Wait. That may not have been till after the bell ringing, so I may have not have gotten past that part. That may have been one of the things I got stuck on. There's like a Hydra in one corner and then a bunch of dogs and a demon in another, and I'm just like, I don't know what the hell to do. I can't kill any of these things. I think I made a pact with a cat at one point or something. like a Cheshire cat somewhere and that I sold my soul to. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Dark Souls. But I feel like I heard that after the first one, they started making them easier and a little bit more... let's see, accessible to other players, not just the most hardcore Souls players. And I've definitely heard that Bloodborne and Elden Ring are more accessible than very early Dark Souls 2. I know Zuina's been playing Elden Ring co-op, so there's like mods you can do to get co-op gameplay in. So I got distracted. I saw a game that I've been keeping an eye on. It's $20. Eh. Yeah, I'm one of those filthy friend swap players. I want to play games with my friends. I want to have fun with people and not always do everything solo, but ain't choosy. As a streamer, I should just do... I know I should do solo things too, because I shouldn't rely on other people to have fun and stuff. But I like playing with my friends, so... Bro, how long have I actually just been sitting here chatting? Has it actually been over an hour? I'm just sitting here yapping instead of playing games. Yeah, I'm down to 3 viewers. Nobody else is into the yapping. Except from what I've seen, Night Rain is very different from just regular Elden Ring. It's meant to be like... you just jump in and you have like a quick casual experience. It's not really one-to-one to just base level Elden Ring. It's meant to be drop in and drop out kind of thing. You do a quick fast run and then queue up for another run. What is... hold on, what is... I've looked up everything except for, like, Bloodborne. How much is Bloodborne right now? Shopping... I see it for $20 at Best Buys. $20 on eBay. $225 on eBay. Collection number 3 base game with Blood Moon box set. I don't know what this is. It's looking like $20 to $30. Yeah, we got $31 pre-owned. Tummy hurt and you woke up? Didn't you have a doctor's appointment about that? How did that go? Did they put you on any medicine or schedule for you any follow-ups or anything? $437? What the? What does refurbished mean? Sony PlayStation 4, Bloodborne, PlayStation hits, $437. You crazy. The hell does refurbished mean? It's a CD. How do you refurbish a CD? Is that what the problem is? That you're low on iron? Bro, if you wipe a CD down, it doesn't suddenly become worth $437. Hydrate and a stretch break? Okay, where's my water? I went to the den to specifically get a cold bottle of water so I can make tea, and then I left it on my desk. It's still kind of cool, I guess. Think with hydrate. Just because I wipe a CD doesn't mean I can charge $437 for it. What the hell? This is crazy. It's just the CD. It's not. It doesn't even say like collector's edition, or it comes with like an actual functioning Switch axe or whatever. Okay, so $20 to $30 is probably a good range for this. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Maybe I should just go on PSN and see what it actually costs instead of Google's shopping tab. Oh, god damn it, I'm stuck on Google Shopping now. Here we go. PSN. You can't try and sleep again? Good luck! The tummy issues are completely different. Have they checked you for ulcers or anything? I'm assuming that they've... I don't know what it's called, where they shove the camera down your throat. Endoscopy, I think the other one is a different word. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't actually just, like, put a camera down your mouth to see what your stomach is like. A lot of your phones are stomach-based. Haven't done it yet. They're trying to see if it's constipation first, bro. So they are telling you to take laxatives, right? If it's constipation, they would give you laxatives for that. Or stool softeners. You know what? I might have the drink for you. My friend once made me a drink that was prune juice, stool softener, and Dulcolax, I think. Might want to run it by a doctor first, but I trusted this friend and drank it. I don't think it did much for me, though. They made me go home immediately because they didn't want me to shit their sofa, though. Look at Rebel, hope you're having a great Monday. I was supposed to be playing games an hour ago, but we're just chatting about Bloodborne and myself right now. And vapor not pooping a couch. IV guard, isn't that the problem? That you need to have irritable bowel? Your bowels need to be somewhat irritable so that they push stuff out of you. Okay, I need to stand up. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, so it was prune juice, Dulcolax, and a stool softener, which I thought Dulcolax was a stool softener, but I think they had like a third thing in there that wasn't the prune juice. Yeah, specifically remember they wanted me to drive home as quickly as possible because they were like, you're gonna shit yourself. You might want to ask your doctor before you take that drink, though, because now that I think about it, it doesn't sound very safe. Whatever I consumed does not sound like it was very safe. I probably shouldn't have drank it, but there were things happening at the time, and I didn't want to upset this friend. Because things wouldn't be happening at that time. Oh man, I can hear my hips popping. Makes your tummy numb. Ugh. Peppermint oil relaxes the organs, does it? You ate some laxatives when you were younger and nothing happened? Well, I have news for you. Something may have actually happened. That's the funny part. Something may have actually happened. Bruh. Yeah, it might have something to do with that, yeah. And ironically, a walker would probably... I do feel like sometimes I might want to get like a specific walking cane or stick or something. Because we have like one of those hiking... I have a walking stick that's for like going on hikes and stuff. Not for like city walking or anything. I don't use it that often. I don't really need to use it, but I have it close by in case something happens and I need extra support. But it's more like for trail walking and hiking stuff. And ironically, I've thought about maybe getting a specific cane just to get around if I ever need to go out or something. I'm pretty much okay right now. I have to stand up occasionally and put a little pressure on the base of my spine, but for the most part, I can just walk around and stuff. It's easy. In your defense, it was chocolate. Oh, no. That is a dangerous combination. Making laxatives out of chocolate. That is such a dangerous combination because you want that chocolate, but it's also dangerous because of the laxative. This is why medicine shouldn't taste good. I know they say that it makes it go down easier, but then you're tempted to take it more. Like, I know I can I only need like 2 pieces of chocolate, but what if 3 though? What if I'm extra constipated? I could have a 3rd piece of chocolate though. Before you know it, you're just projectile sandblasting your toilet. Oh, hey, we stripped the porcelain. That is surprising. I didn't realize that could happen. Didn't realize the human body could make that much force. It's actually embedded in the porcelain. You're lactose intolerant? Oh, I'm sitting back down. Thinking of the stretch. I've known people who are lactose intolerant, and I definitely hear them say that they indulge in cheese, even though they know it's gonna... Even though they know they're gonna regret it later, they still indulge in cheese, and I'm just like, why? But I think I've heard the same thing, because Pars is allergic to certain types of fruit, but they also enjoy eating those fruits, and I keep telling them, like, no, you shouldn't, but Pars is just like, what? It's good, and I like the fuzzy feeling. I like the way it makes my tongue feel and I'm... Pars, no, please, no. It's Pars. Do do da 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 do da 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 da. Did you remember what my PSN account was? I wanted to see how much Bloodborne is on PSN. It's probably gonna make me log in anyway, so I'm gonna need to remember what my PSN login is at some point. Pars is a creature? That is actually an apt description. I would also consider Pars a creature. But we love Pars, so we still love Pars. I have PSN because I've had a PlayStation for a long time. And a while back, I bought a bunch of games on PS3 for stream. And, yeah, so I do want to pick up some more games for my PS4, so... I will have to, at some point, remember my PSN login so that I can get in there and maybe, when we have money, purchase Elden Ring or Bloodborne. Duriness, it sounds like... I hate that it sounds like we're insulting Pars, but... But we still love Pars. We love them despite all of these weird... idiosyncrasies, or... I think that's a word. There are certain things that Par says and does. We still love them, though. I mean, at this point, I'm actually seeing if I can fill in the rest of the time with just chatting. Instead of actually, like, playing a game tonight.
Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you.
Oh man, Space Engineers 2. I haven't heard any news about Space Engineers 2. I spent so much time. This was one of those games that I would know life. Back when I actually, like, played games instead of streaming non-stop and working on content creation non-stop. I used to play Space Engineers in my free time. It's like full days, just nothing with Space Engineers. I think we've done it on stream a couple of times too. It's been a while though. And that was another one of those series that I wanted to have, like, a bunch of people join in and play, because I watched a lot of Captain Jack. And the idea of having, like, a bunch of people playing on the server at the same time while I'm streaming it always seemed like a fun idea. But I'd have to make sure it was the right people. Once again, I'll usually try to be very careful when it comes to allowing people into my streaming space. Because, like, obviously, it's my responsibility that if somebody comes in and joins the server, starts playing, and then they start just dropping slurs left and right, it's my responsibility to ban them from my space, from my platform. So I usually try to be fairly careful with who I let join me on stream. And also, like, social anxiety, so I also just, like, don't drop in a VC randomly, too. But this was one of those series that I was like, this would be fun to have, like, a big group to play together with. Because I watched a lot of Captain Jack and Splitsy. $30, not bad. I haven't really seen anybody doing content with Space Engineers 2. Oh, does it not have multiplayer yet? Is that the reason why I haven't seen anybody do any Space Engineers 2 content? Terraria 2 content. Then again, I'm not being recommended any content from Splitsy either. Alone now and later together with friends as co-op and large-scale multiplayer arrive over the course of early access. Okay. So they don't have co-op gameplay right now. Is it the same thing you sent me? I saw that on my... I think I saw that on my Instagram a while back. I didn't read it, though. I just saw Cha-Cha with the eyes, and I thought it was funny, but I didn't read it any further. Yeah, this is a MGS3 remix. Man, yes, I'm so tempted to get Super Battle Golf. It looks like it would be fun to play, and this is something that... It's 1 to 8 players, so we could just do with more than just the group. This looks like it would be so much fun. Da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-da. Why would you send that to Pars? It's like one side of the conversation. They don't even know like what we were talking about. Just that you said they're not on the smart side. They probably think I'm calling them stupid. The Pars isn't stupid. I'm pretty sure Pars isn't stupid. They're just... What is it special? Pars is very unique. Pars is very unique. What do you mean by with golf with your enemies? Did they rename golf with friends to golf with your enemies? They did! Oh my god. Buy golf with your enemies bundle. It's Super Battle Golf and Golf with Friends. Man, I haven't played golf with your friends in forever. We used to do that regularly. This is such a funny game. The fact that you're actively trying to hinder and sabotage each other. Pars would love this game. I'm pretty sure Pars would absolutely love Super Battle Golf. Did I get 8 players for this and not turn into just everybody bullying me? Like I said, I think I lost a couple of people that we could invite, so... I don't know if I could get a full group together for this. Definitely Kill and Methos would not enjoy this game. Autumn would get bullied hard. Pars would bully everybody. Mars? I don't know how Mars would react to this game. And then I'd try to play the game and bully other people, but then everybody would just pick on me and I'd get mad. You guys know about as much about Cal as I do, because he talks to me about as much as he talks on the Discord. In fact, the only conversations we have is him replying to me on Discord. And like the other day when I posted that thing about Baki, I think it was Bakire saying that blonde people don't actually exist. But it was Bakire saying like 90% of blonde people are dyeing their hair. And then Kel was like, why are you giving that attention? You know you're just giving them what they... And it's like, oh my god. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna delete this. It's not that important to me. Sounds like a good friendship, bro. Sometimes he gets into moods and I'm just like... I could fight him or I could just like... I could just ignore it and move on. I think he has an issue with me because of, like, my voice or something. I don't know. Or he's got, like... There's something going on with Kel right now, so... He's just, like, very spicy to be around. But yeah, I was just like... You know what? This... stupid thing that an internet celebrity said isn't important enough to me to have to deal with this, so I'm just gonna delete it. I could have been sarcastic and just gone, okay, dad, or whatever, but that probably would set him off. So I was just like, you know what? Probably just better if I just delete it. Sent you a shirt and boom, that was it. I haven't talked to... Okay, I have friends that I don't talk to in like months. I think I sent Emery a message like a week ago and they... I don't know if they've seen it, but they definitely haven't responded to it. Also, every time I send Autumn a message, and Autumn never replies. Instantly. So there is definitely those friends that you can go like long durations without talking to, but as soon as you guys start talking again, it just immediately pick up where you left off. Like, time doesn't mean anything to you. So I have friends like that. Just because you don't talk to each other every single day doesn't mean you're any less of a friend to each other. Male friendship is very weird with time. I don't know, I still consider Kill a friend, but he's kind of difficult to talk to sometimes, or doing just bring things up. Bro, he got like really mad at me the other day because in the staff chat, I wanted to talk about the stuff that was happening with Nuxtaku. Mostly because I wanted to make sure that everybody knew how I felt about 18 plus channels on our Discord. I don't want to have any 18 plus channels on our Discord because I want it to be a general audience type of Discord. I know a couple of you guys are under 18. So my content is, I mean, it's okay because my content isn't made for 18 plus. I don't want to have 18 plus channels on our Discord because I want it to be open to a general audience. I know some of the people in my stream, not in my stream, some of the people who, like one of my mods has children. If they like wander into my Discord, they should be welcome. If they see something in my Discord, they shouldn't be a problem with my mod having to like hide their Discord because like, oh, there's Ballad's chat, or Discord, it's full of nothing but hardcore pornography. No, that's not. And so I wanted to just make it clear because I know in another Discord I'm in, the Discord for my the free company I'm in on Final Fantasy, a bunch of people kept begging for an 18 plus channel, but the FC is PG-13 because a bunch of the people in charge have children, so they kind of want to just like maintain this general audience. But people in the Discord and in the FC are begging for an 18 plus channel, and we keep rejecting them because like it's supposed to be like not necessarily family friendly, but a safe place for that kind of thing. A safe place for families, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. And that's kind of what I want my Discord to be. So, hearing the stuff that happened with Nuxtaku, having a Discord in which he had underage users, and he also added 18 plus channels. And his reasoning for why it wasn't his fault that the underage users were in his 18 plus channels was, well, they had to click a button to verify that they were 18 plus. And as we all know, people underage never lie about their age. So I wanted to make that clear in case any of them got, anybody like randomly shows up or joins the Discord and they're like, hey, can we get an 18 plus channel in here? I want them to know my feelings on that, and I specifically said that, yeah, I don't want to have 18 plus because I want our Discord to be general, like a safe space for like, not. Every time I say these words like safe space, it makes it sound like a hug box, but I don't want it to be a hug box. I just want it to be like a place where people can go and just like not worry about, oops, I left Ballad's Discord open and my parents saw what was happening. I'm grounded or whatever. I don't want it to be that kind of degenerate, cesspool. So I mentioned that, and then it was kind of like an offhanded comment because it was also related to the Nuxtaku thing. I mentioned that also this should probably go without saying, but please, nobody groom anybody. Please don't groom anybody. I don't want to have to deal with that. Because were also some of the allegations from the Nuxtaku revelations. That apparently he was like, oh, if I groomed you, I'm sorry about that. Bro, you should absolutely know if you groomed somebody. So I just kind of wanted to air that out, like, I just heard about this stuff. I wanted to make, like, how I felt about these things clear to my mods once again. I'm pretty sure they know how I feel about this stuff, but I just wanted to, like, reiterate that, just in case it comes up in the future and everybody's just like, well, I thought because, you never specifically said this. And Kill took such offense to me saying, like, don't groom users, guys, please. don't groom our viewers, please. He took such offense to that. And I told him, like, it's related to the Naxaka stuff. He's like, yeah, I see this guy's stuff, and I don't see how it relates to you. Oh, man. I think I just dropped it there because I didn't want to have to fight Kel over this point. I just wanted them... I think I let him know that I just want you guys to know how I feel about this particular situation. Just to make it clear. It's really, it's really easy to be friends with, like, older people online, or younger people. Just because, like... Okay, so Autumn, Mars, and Pars are definitely younger than me. And sometimes I get reminders of exactly how much younger my friends are. I mean, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure Kel is older than me. I think Methos might be older than me. I don't know for sure, but Troy is probably around the same. So, like, my older friends that I've known since high school, you know, we're around the same age group. But a lot of people that I've met since I started streaming are definitely younger than me. So finding out or being reminded of exactly how much younger a lot of people I associate with are sometimes is very disorienting for me. It is really kind of disorienting. I realized, like, damn, man, you guys are way younger than me. So yeah, like, having that very wildly different age groups in your, like, associations is becoming more... I feel like that's becoming a lot more prevalent now. Just because of how easy it is to interact with other people via social media and stuff. And also, I guess, stuff like streaming and such, where you're coming into contact with communities. It's becoming much more easy to have friends who are wildly different in age from you. I don't think it was this easy to get, like, really, really young friends when you were back in the IRC days. I think it was a little bit more, everybody was around the same age when it was IRC related. No, I don't think you are. Silly. I will never tell anybody my real age online. It's probably not, like, super what is the unobvious, or I don't think that's a word. That I will never admit to an age. Especially online. People online like to say, like, oh, you're 23? You're... Okay, Grandma. Okay, Grandpa. Just get you back to the home. You're over 21. You're over 18 years old? Man, what's it like to be old? Bruh. Yeah, you guessed it. That's right, yeah. Oh, that's a phrase. Yeah, guys, don't worry. I'm mature for my age. Yeah, that's never gone wrong. That's never gone awry. Nah, don't worry, I'm mature for my age. I feel like I've heard stories where people have actually tried that. They've actually said, like, yes, I should be given access to this adult channel because I am mature for my age. Like, specifically trying to gas themselves up, like, hey, I'm mature, guys. You can let me into your adult conversation. It's like, no, you get out of here. You get the hell out of here. You get the hell out of here. We are not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I feel everybody thinks that they're more mature for their age than they actually are. Eventually, later on in life, you realize that nobody's ever mature. We all still have the exact same, just immature tendencies, and there's never... Maturity is an illusion. Everybody always maintains a certain degree of immaturity, no matter how old they are. I think it's good to have a little bit of immaturity. Being mature all the time is boring. You can't have fun. It's that little immaturity that gives you that little spark of joy in life. Laughing at a fart joke. Saying these nuts all the time or whatever. This is a bit of immaturity that you don't want to lose. Less mature than a rock in high school, yeah. No, nobody's mature in high school. Da 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 da. Very antisocial kid. I was antisocial because I kept getting picked on. I would get picked on, I would get bullied, people would grab me inappropriately, and nobody in the school would do anything about it. Only whenever I acted out. Oh man, that is the only time they would take any actions, when I would like retaliate against this stuff I was dealing with. How dare the kid who's being bullied fight back? How dare the kid being bullied curses their bully out? Make a scene. Anything. Yeah, you're both getting detention now. Until your bully can have easy access to you. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, your parents should be ashamed of you. As he has all of the security staff just squeeze into his office. I don't know, to protect him from me or whatever. I don't know what the frick he was. Yeah. Either case, yeah. I've said it many times before. I'm always surprised that I didn't turn into a news story. The amount of bullying I had to deal with, I'm surprised I wasn't a news story. Somehow I managed to cope with everything and make it out of high school and not... I'm never going to any reunions or anything. I have no good memories. I was a very angry kid coming out of high school. Probably also middle school too. I did not have a good time in public school. I spent a lot of my life very angry. The DC, what's the DC server? Is the DC server of your... Huh? No Discord server? I didn't see the message because they're marked as a possible spammer. One message hidden from likely spammer. Not really, it's a streamer server. It's a server because it's mostly... I wanted it to be kind of like... The reason I called it Advent instead of something like Scarlet King's Domain or something is because I kind of thought like... I wanted... Because Kale was streaming for a while, so I wanted like a general name. It wasn't like... Hololive or Niji Sanji or anything kind of thing, but it was just a general name that for our streaming server. And so, like, I decided Advent to make it kind of generalized instead of just, like, naming it after one specific person. Chaos was also streaming a couple of times. I don't think they stream much anymore. From the pain. I'm pretty sure Chaos is listed on the announcement for the Twitch, the stream announcement channel. The fact that I'm not seeing any announcements for Chaos leads me to believe that Chaos really doesn't stream much anymore. So it was just like a general streamer kind of Discord, and it wasn't specifically just VRChat content. Walls around us quake. Hold back all the monsters till my bones begin to break. you, and the tears they'll fall like rain. I will spare you from the pain. This is such a good song. I used to sing this one on stream. This is one of the songs on my set list that I used to sing. Chaos, my mod Chaos. You just keep that has taken me prisoner beyond any rescue. Oh, I see the power of the sinister. Over, I will sacrifice my mind. Step in at night. In my flame, forgets my name. Yo, this is such a good song. When is the next karaoke stream? I did say I was gonna do it like the last Sunday of every month, didn't I? And then I just never did that. We just haven't done a karaoke since the last one. I think the last one was on my birthday. Yeah, I don't know this Kai person. I know that Ours has been promoting their streams on their Discord. No, I don't know who this Kai person is. I'm not familiar. It was a good stream. You actually liked it. I don't have a lot of songs that I actually sing along to, and I think a lot of people don't really like it because it's not like actual karaoke. It's just me singing along with music, which is lame and dumb. And I feel like a lot of people don't really take it seriously, even though that's why I call it sing along. I don't call it karaoke. It's just me singing along to music I enjoy. I don't think I can do some of the music because apparently the creators turned out to be really problematic. I don't think Nate Wants to Battle got involved in anything, but I know... Was it Stein something? He did a bunch of FNAF songs. And I started adding aviators to my list. A lot of their music is really good. Yes, lost. You know the dark, but let it rest. Left to lurkers in their quest. The chosen. You know, painted ashes, painted snow. When the dark awakens, fires of our last hopes are getting low. I need to reset it up because I think the song mic got off sync. So I need to do some testing and get the timings on it right so that, because what happens is if the timing's off, you guys hear me start singing or the music starts singing. One of them is like off by a second or so, but what's really happening is I'm actually just singing along to the music perfectly in sync, and then it just sounds really bad on stream, so I gotta readjust the timings on my microphone. I would recommend going to listen to Aviators, though. They got a lot of really good songs. I would love to do like covers of music, but I don't have the time for it, and I also don't know enough about music writing to really do this. It would be nice to do covers, though. I'd have to use my real voice for that, though, because I don't think this thing is actually good enough to carry... This thing is good enough for me to carry a tune. Obviously, like the 1-2 second delay happening right now is not gonna let me keep up with the song. Phoenix, painted ashes, painted snow. When the dark awakens, fires of our last hope are getting low. This is such a good song. It's end. Obviously, and also it doesn't do like very intricate like nuances. Like if I try to be like really soft and stuff, it just screeches it out. This is why I hope the technology gets better someday so that I could actually do more nuanced sounds. Give me a little bit more range to work with here. It's in. Man, I spent this entire stream talking and admitting that I'm a fraud. I've spent this stream just specifically talking about this thing that I don't want to make. I'm not... I don't hide it. You guys know I don't hide that I use a voice changer, but at the same time, I don't make it my entire personality. Because I've seen people take one little aspect about them and make that their entire personality. And I think that's weird. It's the entire, like, you'll know this person... If this person is a vegan, you'll know they're a vegan kind of thing. I don't like that kind of thing, so it's an aspect of me, but it's not the only thing about me. Then I've definitely seen people take one little thing and make that their entire personality. And I don't think it ends well because it's not really compelling or anything. Excuse me. Bro, it's pulling out some old music. Why are you drinking milk, you monster? Do you hate water? Oh, vegans? Yeah, I think they don't like milk too, yeah. There's like a scale there. I think vegans are the extreme ones that even they hate milk too. Like anything remotely associated with any kind of meat is evil. I think vegetarians though are a little more lenient about stuff. But if you're like full vegan, it's like no. Water isn't vegan, you're lying. There's no way. It has microbes, bro. Bro, vegetables have microbes on them. Everything has microbes. It can't be microbes. If they're against water, it's gotta be something else. %90 of water is piss, and piss comes from meat. Bro, what are you crazy? Plants don't piss. Bro. Okay, Bear Grylls. Pee-obsessed Bear Grylls. Yeah, stuck in the wild. Here's how you can drink your own piss to survive. Oh, god damn it, Bear Grylls, get out of here. Get out of here with your piss obsession. Locked in a row with mini Jericas, what the heck? I am never not gonna push the conspiracy of a piss-obsessed Bear Grylls. It's funny. It's hilarious. I laugh every time I think about it. Of course he was a fraud. He was on a TV show. Everybody who has a TV show is some kind of fraud. Especially for, like, survivalists. Like, all those shows that are like, we stranded a bunch of people on this island to see if they survived. What is it, Naked and Afraid or whatever? That's all fraud. That's all fraudulent. There's a real chance they'll die out here. No, there's not. There's a crew with, like, catering, like, 5 feet off screen. And the Big Bang Theory wasn't real? Yeah, it wasn't. And Sheldon was completely CGI. Every scene with Sheldon was done completely in CGI. Oh my god, those shows that are oh, I remember there was a couple of shows that were like, we're pushing the edge of television, what television can be, because we're doing virtual sets. And the entire draw of the show, or the entire thing that they were trying to push, was that everything was virtual sets. So it was just actors on a green screen. And they pushed it like it was the future of television and film and stuff. And it was just like, this looks horrible. This looks terrible. The compositing is so bad. This just looks bad. No, this is not the future of television. How fun it is talking about dumb things. That's basically all I do, though. That's basically all I do. I just say dumb things and I talk about dumb things. It is past 12, though, so yeah. We actually had a full just chatting stream. That is surprising. I didn't think I could do a full just chatting stream. I probably couldn't have done it if I didn't have somebody to chat with or any replies coming from chat. Oh, bro, my ear is ringing for some reason. This... Okay, there it goes. Yeah. I basically clip farm at every opportunity I can. I try to say the dumbest, most easily disproven things possible. Or anything that can be misconstrued, because I have to clip farm. If I'm gonna become a better, bigger streamer, I need to have, like, content out there that people can see and they're like, oh, that's funny, I'm gonna go watch their stream. Nobody's gonna watch... Like, half of my clips aren't even that funny. Nobody's gonna come to my stream saying that, oh yeah, I saw you die a lot in Splatoon and thought like, oh yeah, I gotta check this guy out. No. You know what? You know what gets people to come in and watch me stream? Me whispering into Mara's ears. Oh, you're so warm. That's what gets people to come into stream. Me whispering crazy things into Mars' ears and Mars flipping out. Da-da. What? You haven't checked my clip for today? Go to my YouTube and check the clip that went up today. Wait, is that? Yes, was that yesterday or today? Oh, it might have gone up on my TikTok. Yeah, it might be the TikTok I'm thinking about. Oh, is it not gone up on YouTube yet? Oh, I know I was getting a bunch of views on TikTok. Couldn't I pull it up on stream? I mean, I could, probably.
Let's go.
Why am I humoring this? Do I have a quick browser source I can use? I don't think I have a quick browser source. I still have this. I still have this in my sources. I don't know why I still have that. Oh, it's not... Okay, no, not this one. I don't got no explaining to do. That's my little secret. I'm glad I have that source there. I'm in the middle of something. You're gonna have to wait. I mean, I'm gonna end stream here pretty soon, so I'm gonna get up and walk around and stuff, so... Alright, here it is.
Let's go.
Nope, wrong button. Let's go. Uh-oh.
Oh, let's not go. Let's not
Cover,
go.
cover, cover, cover. Bro, 21 likes.
We're at the. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that next to my ear. Don't you dare say that. Right beside my ear. You freaking face hugger. Oh my god.
What? It's cold out here, Mars.
Don't say that.
So cold, Mars.
Of the things that you should say when no one else is around and you're stuck behind someone is that. Let's go.
Let's go. Uh-oh.
Oh, let's not go. Let's not
Cover,
go.
cover, cover, cover. You're so warm.
We're at the. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that next to my ear. Don't you
Right
dare
into
say
Mars'
that.
ear, as softly as I
Beside
could.
my ear. You freaking face hugger. Oh my god.
What? It's cold out here, Mars.
Don't
It's so
say
cold, Mars. Alright, there you go. That was the clip. Slight embarrassment from Mars. I think Mars knew what I was doing. I think Mars knew I was just trying to clip for him. I said something funny for just to make people laugh. Alright, let me see who's streaming right now. Who can we raid? It's past 12. I need to eat. And maybe record Craftoria or start a new world. I don't know exactly what I'm doing just yet. I might start a new world until I figure out what's happening with the old one. Pokey's doing Sunhaven. What is Jonathan Ong working on right now? Interstellar soundtrack? Naked will embarrass. You think so? Who do we raid? Jonathan Ong? We haven't... we raided Pokey, like, fairly recently, so I think we should raid Dr. Ong. He's been going for 4 hours. I don't know how much longer he's gonna keep going, though. Oh, he just got raided? I wonder how many hundreds of people came in. You guys have seen Jonathan Ong before. He's the pianist guy. He learns music on stream and then plays it on his pianos. Okay, we're gonna raid Dr. Ong tonight. Let's see, where are my scenes here? Unless you guys want to see Pokey again. She's playing Sunhaven, it's a JRPG. Those are our options right now, Pokey or Dr. Ong. I'm probably gonna lurk in Pokey's stream as well as Dr. Ong's, though. Jonathan Ong. It's been a while since we have seen John, though, so let's go see what he's up. Let's go see how his interstellar let's learn whatever is going. Here we go. Ending scene. Man, that sounds wildly disrespectful, his live learn thing or whatever. He does live learns, where he just learns the music live on stream and then he plays it on his equipment and loops it and stuff. It's really impressive when you like really see him like get to work on stuff and actually improvise and stuff. He did an improvised version of a song that I wrote. I need to play that for you on stream sometime, guys. It's like one of the greatest things I've ever had done for me, and I love it. I need to find out where I put it and play it for you guys again. But either case, that is it for me for tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun and amazing time. Thank you guys for chatting with me and hanging out and replying to me, letting me know the not Bloodborne, Dark Souls. A couple of things about Dark Souls. And I might consider doing a Dark Souls run again at some point. We'll see how that goes. Like I said, I got lost the last time. I need to see if my computer can even handle running this game anymore, because it's been acting up lately. I need to eat and then like figure out. I need to record Craftoria for next week. I need to get a head start on that. But yeah, so that's it for me for tonight. I already explained my schedule to you guys a couple of times. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Tomorrow we have watch-alongs on Twitch. We're gonna react to community recommended videos from the Discord, and Wednesday's Art Jam. Oh, Sewa's probably gonna join me on. Probably, I should say, might join me for Art Jam on Wednesday. They did say they were interested in it, so we'll see what happens. Maybe they'll join me. Maybe we'll have a Sewa to chat with while we're working on art this Wednesday. Thursday, you guys are getting another Splat bit. You guys are getting a very special Splat Thursday this week. I had a collab, kind of. It's kind of a collab, but hopefully you guys enjoy the video. Friday was probably gonna be actually a collab night. I think the group wants to do more Phasmophobia, so we might have more Phasmophobia on Friday. But in any case, yep. If you're new here, please consider hitting that follow button. Really helps me out. Lets you know when I go live. Go follow my socials. I post a lot of short form content. I need to hit this button real quick. Short form content, I post long form content and VRChat selfies over on my Instagram, so go follow my TikTok, my YouTube, and my Instagram if you want to see more of my stuff. I also have a Blue Sky. I really need to get around to adding that to my list. If you haven't joined our Discord, you should absolutely join our Discord. We talk about art, we talk about games, we share funny things you find interesting, and just hang out and chill between streams. So if you'd like to hang out with Joe and chat with us, it's a friendly space. It's open to everybody. I look forward to seeing you decide to join us. Alright. Hope you guys had fun at Dr. Ong's place. I will see you next time. And meanwhile, stay safe, take care of yourselves, love you guys, and good night.